Oh, hello, hello. What's up, y'all? Oh, we are back! Oh, my body hurts. My stomach hurts. I haven't eaten anything this morning. I wish I did, but I've been working straight since 7 a.m. to bring you this new edition of Topic Tuesday. All right, y'all, we actually have a new feature. Okay, we have a new feature and we have a new guest. Okay, I hope you guys can give a big old round of applause. Okay, a gigantic round of applause. I thought that was definitely muted, but I wasn't. Anyway, so a gigantic round of applause for my guy, Unsafe Monk, who will be joining me as today's guest host. All right, y'all. Would you like to say anything right now, Unsafe Monk?
What up, what up, what up?
He says, what up, what up, what up, what up. Also, just say something again real quick. Let me make sure the levels are good.
Testing, testing. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Okay, let's make you a little higher, actually. All right, and one more time.
Testing, testing.
Whoa!
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Oh yeah, there we go. Now your voice is vibrating my insides. That's beautiful. That's what I want.
Ooh.
Okay. So here we go. The wonderful Unsafe Monk is over here. We're gonna get into some beautiful topics today. Okay. In addition, we have some new features. You can see that we have a new scene. We have a Topic Tuesday question, which is going to be given to all the people in the chat if you would like to answer. And that is, have we killed the age of comedy? Yeah. I think it's an important question. It actually came up multiple times last week in my own personal life, and then on top of that on Twitter and other online places that I frequent. So I found it kind of interesting that it was like it was so prevalent. So I was like, let's ask the people. Let's ask the people, because I have some thoughts on it. I'm sure that Unsafe has some thoughts on it.
I have some thoughts. I have been thinking about this since you told me.
A few thoughts. And yeah, we're just going to talk about it. Anyway, so I think we'll jump into the very first topic for today. I think that number one, I think that first topic is going to be unsafe. Okay. So I want to ask, like, how are you? How are you feeling this wonderful, what is this? It's September. How was your summer? How'd you enjoy everything?
Summer was okay. It was hot. There was a lot of spotted lanternflies.
Spotted lanternflies. I don't even know what that is.
What? You haven't been hearing about all this nonsense, especially around New York? There's
I heard about something about some like insect
lanternflies, I think is the full thing. But yeah, they're an invasive species, and New Yorkers and the tri-state are literally, the government has given us permission. Kill on sight.
Damn.
Step on them, burn them, whatever you gotta do. Get them out.
Okay, so I have to see what these things look like. I don't think that I've run into any spotted lanternflies myself.
Yo, they're like, it's some days they were like whatever, you only saw a couple, and I swear some days in the city it was like cicada status, where you were literally like stepping on dozens of them, just like walking around.
Oh my god. So I heard about this, but like I've never experienced it because I don't know, I'm on Long Island, so we haven't seen any, at least not that I've seen.
Go I'm sure if you go to like the images or whatever, you'll see like probably tons of pictures of like just people going to town on them. Oh, that poor guy.
Ew.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Where it's like dozens of them.
Oh my god, I would fucking flip out. What are they even eating? Well, New York is
It's
dirty
New
as
York.
fuck.
They're
Yeah.
finding
Yeah.
something.
Yeah. I was about to say New York. I'm sure they'll eat something in
They
New
got
York.
their own halal spot now.
All the fucking waste that goes to that's in this freaking city. It's crazy.
Kyle, you're making me feel conservative. I think I need to drop a button. I think I need to get some of this out there.
Not me turning people conservative. Oh shit. That's a new one. I'm like literally
I'm saying
I'm getting
I
itchy.
I was too far up.
They are everywhere. Wait, so are they still there? Because I went to the city like 2 weeks ago. I went to see Barbie. I saw like a concert in New York City. It's like right in Midtown, like right at like 42nd going in, and then we went into K Town. I did not see a single spotted lanternfly. So
like I said, I mean, I think now it's calming down, and even when I was like like a month ago when I think it was probably at its peak.
Mm-hmm.
It was kind of like some days were atrocious and some days were fine. But either way, yeah. If you see one,
kill it.
Don't think about it. Don't feel bad about it. We've been given the go ahead, Kyle. This is purely approved, sanctioned murder.
The spotted lanternfly genocide has begun.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you. And then on top of that, I forgot what I was gonna say. I completely forgot what I was gonna say. Oh well, you know what's actually what I hate over here on Long Island. I don't know if it happens anywhere near the city because I think that you're in like New Jersey, right, or somewhere.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jersey.
So like in my place, like after Sandy, which was like 5-6 years ago now, we started getting these cave crickets, and they're everywhere. And then every single what are you eating? Oh, yeah, that's your bone. Okay, I had to look at Lola real quick, but in either case,
my cat is over to my right making a ruckus because, of course, I'm on camera now, so she feels the need.
That's when they start doing it. Yeah.
Yeah, she wants to let me know that she needs attention and it needs to happen immediately.
Like usually whenever I start streaming, or now I've gotten her a different bed, so it's a little bit different. But before, whenever I would start streaming, she would just start humping her bed violently, and I'm like, why do you have to do this now? Like, I don't understand why this is such a thing. Immediately once I turn the camera on, but.
Yeah.
But in either case, yeah, the cave crickets every single year, they come back. I don't know, in my basement, they're everywhere. I try to kill as many as they can, and they just keep coming back. And the worst part is they are dumb. They are dumb as fuck. They're the stupidest bugs I've ever seen in my entire life. They will literally jump to the point where they'll start losing legs. And
that's impressively dumb.
Impressively dumb. And then not only that, but then they'll jump around like I guess they're looking for darkness because they look for, they get started when the light comes on, yet they do not know where to go for the darkness. So they'll just jump around wherever. And it's like, bro, you're like trying to escape. I could see you trying to escape, but it's like completely not working right now. So
yeah. I mean, I definitely don't get them that bad. I've seen a couple by me, especially because my apartment's near like a creek or whatever. So sometimes I just kind of see them out in the wild. But no, they're not. They don't bother me that much. The lanternflies definitely are more problematic. I've been trying to train Luna to kill them specifically. I mean, she's a cat, right? So like any bugs, she
should be attacking,
going after. But I'll specific if she kills one of those, I'll literally give her a treat and be like, yes, please, this is approved.
Love that. And then would you just give us your background in like gaming and all that other good stuff? We talk about gaming, we talk about world stuff, we talk about live stream stuff, and we talk about music stuff. So like give us just like a little background on like what you like, what you do.
Nerd stuff.
Yeah.
It's probably faster to list nerd stuff I'm not into. I never really got into 40K.
Okay.
Warhammer. I think pretty much the rest of it I have at least some exposure to, even if I'm not fully in the scene. I guess by that definition, I know some 40K too. I don't know. D&D, Magic games, like board games, fucking all of it.
Did you see the D&D
Uh,
movie?
I have not actually seen the D&D movie. I've heard it's
Uh,
good. It's just not something I was like committed to seeing in theaters, and I'll
uh-huh.
probably watch like randomly with the homies one day on like Netflix or whatever streaming service.
It's on Amazon Prime now. I saw it
There you go.
this past weekend, last week, something like that. It's actually surprisingly
Yeah,
good. I didn't think that Hollywood would like.
I heard it was good. I heard it was really
Yeah,
good. I heard it was like a fun, reasonable like action comedy,
right. It
even
was
if you weren't like a
enjoyable.
D&D person.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And like the little like D&D additions that they threw into there
Yeah.
for like specifically for the D&D crowd were actually like they landed. It was very cool. There was this one specific NPC moment that I loved. I'm not going to spoil it for you, but
Yeah.
it's hilarious. You'll know it when you see it.
I'm sure I will.
If you're a gamer, you'll know.
But yeah, and like even the D&D community, like as a whole, was fairly receptive to it. Like the crit roll people, the Dimension 20 people were all like, "Oh yeah, no, this is like a good movie. It's good." It's kind of like how everyone was surprised. Apparently, the new One Piece live action isn't dog shit, and I haven't seen it yet. I can make no personal opinion, but I've heard it's fine, and that's good enough. Honestly.
I've shit all over that movie and I have not looked at it at all. Like I'm
Okay,
so
so
used to being absolutely destroyed by
my
every single live action, but
my weeb heads have told me that it's fine. My
wow.
One Piece heads have said it's fine. They're like, it's not great, but it's fine.
Okay, okay. I can take
It's not
that.
Cowboy Bebop, which don't even get me started on the live action Cowboy Bebop. It's a dark road.
Yeah, yeah.
We'll do it.
My heart was
But
broken when I saw Ghost in the Shell because like Motoko
oh
Kusanagi
yeah,
is like one of my like I don't know if I could say idols, but like she is just a badass and like
she is the baddest.
Scarlett Johansson, while she was the best actor in that movie, it was it was still laughable. It was still a joke. It was not even
I mean,
close to the source material.
like that movie had like the script of that movie is just bad.
Yeah, it was definitely the writing. The writing was just miserable. Like beyond horrible, down horrendous.
Horrible.
But in either case, then of course there was also like Dragon Ball Z, which we won't even talk. We don't even talk about.
I don't even acknowledge that.
We don't even. Yeah, we even. And then of course, even like if we want to go into like Avatar: The Last Emperor, even the American adaptations of animations are just fucking terrible. It's ridiculous. But anyway, so I am happy that I was wrong, okay? Because I definitely did previously say that the One Piece fans were getting their heads all, you know, riled up and super happy about this thing that was just about to happen for them. And I was going to say, you know, of course, the live action or the stands of those shows always make the live action shows, you know, somewhat profitable. So they usually try to make it what it is, or make the best out of what it is. But yeah, I'm happy to know that it's not like, you know, people are like mad at it. Like that's a good thing. That's definitely a good thing.
Yeah, like I said, I've heard it's fine, which again I think is good enough for a live action show. At least a live action anime adaptation. Like if everyone's like, "Oh, you're fine. We don't think this is the worst thing ever made." That's a win. Take the W. Like take the W.
So now, do you watch
what else are
any?
we talking about?
Yeah, yeah. Do you watch any live streams?
Live streams. I try and catch you whenever I can because I miss your face, and I need your beautiful velvety voice in my life more. Though I can just listen to it on the internet when I want to. It's not the same, but it's
True,
close.
true, true. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I've been watching. Who else I've been watching? Well, I mean, League start for Pact was like a couple weeks ago, so I was watching a bunch of Ziz and Steel Mage and those guys.
Mm-hmm.
Woohoo Jin, who's like a Valorant streamer. I've been watching a lot of Woohoo Jin.
Okay, okay.
He streams as a giant animated banana.
Oh, nice.
I'm kind of about it.
That's that's very unique. I like it.
And a chick who used to go by Au revoir Kneecaps, but she made her name more, I guess, in line with what she's doing now, called Young Music. She's like a composer who will do like
Hmm.
soundtrack reactions.
Oh,
Which
that's
is
kind of
cool.
cool. I don't think I've delved into the soundtrack reaction streamer market ever. So
I kind of like fell backwards into it because I was grabbing uh I was looking for music to play in the background for a D&D boss battle, and I was like, oh, you know what I should just grab is like Bloodborne or Dark Souls music, because that's, if you want boss battle music, why wouldn't you just go there? Um and uh and then I sort of like stumbled into the rabbit hole of like the reaction people, and a lot of them, I mean, it's react streamers, right? Like, or react YouTubers. Like, some of them are super overblown, but I like this chick because she's like, I don't know, her reactions are pretty natural. She's like,
how much?
no, this is just cool, and I'll talk about why I think it's cool, but she doesn't have like the thumbnail face.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
I do that. Wait, are you making fun of me? Oh shit.
do you do you thumbnail face
I do
outside
the
of
thumbnail
thumbnails?
faces. Yeah, yeah. Oh wait, no. Outside of the thumbnails? Well, I mean, maybe sometimes.
I
Maybe.
understand needing to make the thumbnail face for the thumbnail, but I feel like, especially with purely React content creators, they've become so accustomed to embellishing their reactions. It's now
Yeah, it
just a
is
thing
true.
they do.
It is true. I do want to say, can I do a little shout out real quick for myself, because this is my
Yeah,
channel after all.
please.
But in either case, I am on YouTube, and I'm uploading like at least two videos a week, up to my YouTube channel. And can you do like give me an assessment of my thumbnails? I really want to know what you think.
Oh, let's do this right now. Hold on.
We're gonna
Let me bring
zoom
up.
in, okay?
Yeah. Oh, I'm bringing it up on my thing. Hold on. Because I am subbed. Oh, I lied. I'm not subbed. I'm not subbed.
Maybe not to
I
this
really
one. I
got
have
it.
two channels, so.
Oh, okay. That's why. I was like, what the fuck? I could have sworn I subbed. Okay.
Yeah, give me like
Let's take a look.
a grade
Like, I
out of
don't know.
10. All right.
I don't think your thumbnail face is too aggressive. I've seen, like, when you start like the pog face like that, then you're really hitting like peak thumbnail face.
Right though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um.
Asmongold has a lot of those. Yeah.
Oh, Asmund is the king of thumbnail face. At least he's self-aware enough to know that it's stupid, and he'll do it anyway. But he's the king. No, I think yours are you're still in a good spot.
Okay. A grade
And
out of
here's the
10.
thing: is if
Grade.
it ever gets so problematic that you're really, like, you know, hamming up the thumbnail face, it's probably working, and I'm not gonna fault you for getting that back.
You kind of
Like,
have
get that
to.
money.
You gotta excite the children
Yeah,
who are playing these games. The youths.
the youths.
But yeah. No, I want a grade out of 10. Grade out of 10. All right, give me. What are you feeling right now? You can be
What,
honest, okay?
for the thumbnail faces? I'm gonna give you like is 10 like we've gone too far?
No. 10 is in like, as in like, I would click on this video.
Ooh, I would click on this video. I would give it like 7.38.
Okay. 7.38. We got some space to move, but that's an acceptable score. I'll take that.
Yeah. I apologize for my cat walking in front of my camera. Luna, can you not at this exact moment, please? Thank you.
Unfortunate how much we love them.
Oh, she knows it too. So she's, you know, I'm not her original owner. Her original owner had to give her up, and it's in some ways it warms my heart that she used to be like super scared and skittish and was like very, you know, not comfortable in her new home, and now she realizes I'm a huge bitch and I will just acquiesce to any and all of her demands. no matter how unreasonable. And she's super comfortable. So in some ways it warms my heart, and in other ways I'm like, God damn it. It was so much easier when you were quieter and shyer, but now she's like, whatever. Do something.
So the reason why I was asking what streamers that you watch is because we had a good amount of streamer rage this past week. And yeah. It was interesting, and I think that we should just watch it for the first time around. Okay, we're just gonna literally just watch it in all of its glory.
Or is a word for it.
All right, here we go. This is big. Wait, no. What? I don't even know what this guy's name is, honestly. Biggest Bennis is the one that sent us this video. Oh, maybe Dan Vask. Is that what it is? No.
That's the original.
No, Dan Vask is the guy who posted it originally, and Dan Vask says Western gaming industry, and that's gaming with a GAY industry, with the mighty heel versus babyface. So this is heel versus babyface. This is the guy. So we're just gonna listen to this.
I just want to say something to you, Bethesda. Just want to say a little something. There is nothing I love more. Taking my headphones off. Fuck that. Bethesda.
Taking the headphones off.
Nothing I love more than to sit down, comfy chair, turn on my PC, fire up a brand new RPG, lose myself, think, oh my god, just think of this world, just think of all the planets I can visit, all the immersive things that I can get involved with, all the
amazing
fights, all the relationships, all the
It's
people
just...
I meet, all the places I go. I'm so excited to go there. And you know, I love nothing more than, with all of that laid out in front of me, I love nothing more than to be dragged out at every fucking conceivable opportunity so you can fucking current day us.
How could they?
Sorry, did you want to get immersed in our world? Yeah, well, guess what? Fucking pronouns!
What?
Fucking gender ambiguity! Fucking current day Californian shit!
Dear God.
Fucking no! Because we're boring!
So you're telling me that everyone in the future is from California? That checks out. I think that checks out. They fuck a lot over there. They have a lot of sex.
They do.
You know. I mean, they have like what, the third highest GDP in like the world or some shit like that, and they're a state or some crap. So I mean, I could see it. California eventually takes over the world, and then they go into the space. Okay, we get it. Okay.
We're so fucking boring.
I mean, I wonder if California is a suitable launch site.
I think so. Isn't that where Tesla is? Or SpaceX or whatever?
That's the level
No, I thought
of
SpaceX
here.
launch site was in Florida by Cape Canaveral.
Oh, maybe. I don't know. I just assume that. I feel like Elon's always in California, so I'm like, I guess that's where SpaceX is. That's just what I assumed.
I mean, SpaceX is like the only decent thing he does.
Fuck
That's
your
not Tesla's not.
Fuck you having a good time. Fuck you falling into a world and just getting lost. No. Current fucking day.
That's right.
Fuck off. You're boring.
So
You're
indignant.
Fucking dull. You have nothing to say. You are a one-hived mind twat waffle.
Yes.
That's all you fucking are.
Speaking of the
And you wonder why people are getting so
Kyle,
fucking sick.
when's our next pod sync? You know, where we get into our cocoons and in the goo, really make sure we're in line with each other.
Oh, I think that's on Wednesday.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. I ordered the goo, so it should be coming. Amazon's delivering it. I think like
All right,
Tuesday
cool.
night or something. Okay.
I'll hit up. I got a nair off then. I've heard it's better when you're hairless, so that's usually a full 24-hour process for me. I got a lot of body hair to get through.
Oh, you know, honestly, I wasn't even thinking about that. Maybe I should join you. We can you know, nair together.
Yeah,
that would be a good idea.
Freshly, weird smelling but hairless men.
Yeah, very smooth. That's what we want.
Can they develop a version of that doesn't reek? Not that I use Nair that frequently in my day-to-day life, but the last time I've been around it, it smells like hot dog ass, and I don't understand I feel like
I want to
someone has
ask.
to fix this
I want
problem.
to ask how you know what it smells like. And I'm guessing
Huh?
is it an X that like that, or did you actually try to nair yourself at one point?
Okay, so this is double thing. One is I did have an ex who used to nair and it smelled horrible.
Mm.
Two is that same ex who will remain nameless, of course, did at one point request I nair and or shave my chest hair, which
Oh.
I'm an egalitarian lover. I was like, sure, if is that what you want, then yeah, whatever. We can try this out, but I'm gonna tell you that the day of might not be so bad, but the week after you're gonna look like you got attacked by like an animal because it's just gonna. You have a beard, Kyle.
Yeah.
Like the day after you shave, when the scruff comes in, is horrible. Imagine that as your whole body. It's awful.
So you're like just a
Literally the
bristle,
worst thing ever.
just like a Brillo pad.
Just like a fucking Brillo pad.
Just cause
she
friction on
already
everything.
Had an extremely fair complexion and very sensitive skin. Like it was already like if we were like if I like nuzzled up on her neck, she would like start turning red. This was gonna be like a whole other thing, and I was like, I need you to know that I'm not saying no, but there's an opportunity cost to this. Request.
Iron! You take everything we love, all our emotions, all our fantasies, all our escapism, and you just can't help shovel your dog shit!
I think that he has a very good point here, because out of all my imaginational things, I've never imagined a trans person ever. Or a person who uses pronouns. Everyone who I dream about, I speak their first name. So, humongous points. Humongous points.
Do I use pronouns when I imagine people? I
See, you
use a lot of first names, but I also feel like I just don't. It's like a subconscious thing. I don't even think about it. Honestly, I don't know.
You see. Well, that's the thing. They're trying to force them on us, so then we start imagining people with pronouns, and we can't do that. It's not right.
I mean, obviously, this guy's reaction to this is completely crazy. At least in terms of intensity. I think if you want to make a point of like, this is immersion breaking for me, you could probably make that point in a way that is more salient and less, baby rage.
Yeah, good point.
Obviously, this is not the person to make that.
Can we let's finish up the video. We have 20 seconds left.
Fucking
my baby.
Ideology into everything, every single solitary fucking thing.
I think that was a very good addition to what he was saying before. Yeah.
Yeah, really changed the whole dynamic of what he was raging about. He starts the game again.
And then he starts it back up. So, I mean, like seriously though, I really do think that people need therapy, and that's pretty much
therapy,
that's what I'm gonna. That's like the end all be all of everything that I'll say on this. But like, please, just like seek help. I just really want people to like understand that getting this riled up over a video game is never productive in your life. Never.
Agreed.
Never. The only way that I could possibly see that it affecting your life in a positive way is if you are part of like the competitive scene. You are, like having you have to be on like a like major like adrenaline rush at 100% of the time because you're trying to like be like zip zap and like sometimes people aren't listening, so you got to be like you gotta yell and get into your rage mode, or there's like feelings that spill over
around. You gotta pop off a little, you gotta flex.
Yeah, exactly, and sometimes you just gotta let go of those emotions. But however, Starfield is a single player game. And not only that, but you can completely just choose your own pronouns.
Yeah, do whatever. Like, I don't know. Again, it's one of those things where if someone wants to make a point about immersion, I don't agree with that point, but I'm sure someone could make that point in a way that is reasonable and at least like a calm, rational argument.
But honestly, okay, so they can say it in a calmer way, but still, it doesn't make sense. Because I'm going to tell you like this:
it being immersion breaking. I'm just saying that you can, even if I don't like your point, there is at least a point you can make, like a person and an adult.
Okay. Yes.
As opposed to the pure rage.
Yeah.
I don't agree with the point of view. I think like purely. Especially with games that have character customization, the point of character customization is for you to build the avatar that you see fit for the game.
Mm-hmm.
So whatever options can be made available in that, I think, should be made available in that. Let me pick my fucking genitals, my pronouns, how much body hair I have, all of it. I want to, I want as many knobs and levers and whatever to poke at. Give me all of them.
I agree.
What I want. If you don't want that, then you have games that have a set protagonist that is their own character, and that character is their own. And they may be trans, they may be non-binary, they may be whatever, but that's. They may be cis. They could be whoever, whatever the fuck. But that's
careful with that word. Character. Whoa, that's a slur now. Careful. Oh my goodness. Gotta be careful.
Cis?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Whatever. Fuck it.
I'm literally just. Anyway, that's what Elon said like five months ago. Anyway, so.
I know. I saw the thing. Elon. Guess what, Elon? I don't even have a fucking Twitter. Fuck off.
So I just want to say, I just want to make the point of it's so funny how he contradicts himself. Ooh, I'm getting notifications. Anyway, I'm sorry about that. It's so funny how he contradicts himself in this because number one, he says modern day us. That the pronouns are modern daying us, and if you think about it, Starfield is set in the future, correct? All right, so Starfield is set in the
continuation
of today's age. So in today's age, we're going through the entire trans, recognition. That's a word, right? Recognition.
Yeah,
I think that's a word. Yeah, that's a word. Movement, and you would think that in the future we would have finished with that entire movement. So then there would be more out trans people, and then it would be a normal question to just ask a person, hey, what pronouns do you go by? Like, I just feel like it's so funny that he wants to say you're modern daying us, yet the game is set in the future where these modern day issues would have been resolved, resulting in the things that he's seeing in the game. It's just interesting. Right. Very, very interesting.
It's so dumb in a way that, like, I think going forward for however, for whatever period of time into the future, like, we're at a point societally, culturally, as a species where, like, questions of identity are only going to get more complicated.
Yeah. I mean,
this is like
we're gonna see aliens.
Baby steps.
We're like, we have our own personal spaceship. Okay, we're traveling through the galaxy. There's intergalactic federations. Okay, we're on multiple different planets. All right, and then you're gonna get mad because you saw a trans person. Like, I just don't understand why that's the craziest thing that you can't imagine in the future. Like,
what happens when, like, cyborgs and, like, that kind of thing become, like, what happens if you put, like, a person's brain in a robot?
Which
like,
is
that's going to be way more complicated than, like, oh, hey, BT Dubs, I identify as a woman. Like,
so interesting. There is also a very funny little addition to this because I've been watching a lot of Ackman. Asmongold reacts to a lot of Ackman's videos as well, and I've been watching a lot of Asmongold as well. And Ackman happened to this morning tweet a nice little supplication of the wonderful personality that is heel versus babyface. And this is what he had on Hogwarts Legacy, and how people were boycotting it because of
because
J.K. Rowling's
the worst?
yeah, because J.K. Rowling has like literally the worst speaking ability possible, and she has terrible views.
I will not be berated, bullied, intimidated into not playing a game because you think it attacks you or goes against your ideology. Boo fucking who? Man up! Fucking pronouns! Boo fucking who? Man up! Fucking gender ambiguity! You think it attacks you or goes against your ideology, and you just can't help! Shovel! You're dog shit! You think it attacks you or goes against your ideology. Fucking crap! Ideology!
Whoever
everything!
edited this, I don't know if it's Axman or if he has an editor or whatever.
Ideology goes against your ideology. Goes against your ideology. We can't see past our own fucking reflection.
Agreed.
So anyway, so that pretty much sums up how I feel as well. So
Yeah, no, I think that's a completely valid point. At least if he was consistent in his logic, which is obviously a bar too high, you could at least be like, okay, I don't agree with this person, but like this is their viewpoint and their like ideology and like separate art from the artist, whatever. Let it be. Clearly that, they're cherry picking, but
also I just want to say hi PH3, what's up, man? I didn't see your messages because it's for some reason popping up on the top instead of at the bottom for me, so I was looking at the bottom of my little chat screen. But in either case,
6 out of 10 for the thumbnails, Kyle.
Yeah, he said 6. I think that PH3 is lying. I think that I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
Is a tough judge.
I think he's the Russian judge.
No, every figure skating competition has the Russian judge.
Yeah, hating. Also, just like he hates saying that Star Rail is worse than Genshin. So,
is Star Rail worse than Genshin? I don't play either, so I have no horse in this race.
It's not. No, Star Rail. Well, I'll say this: Star Rail and Genshin have pros and cons, and both of them are very good games. So. That's how I'll say it.
I don't think I'll play either of them because I don't need another money pit in my life. But
you don't have to spend money.
It's not that I.
But you'll be pressured
to.
too.
I will. Kyle, we both play Path, and I know what your MTX and my MTX collections look like.
Yeah. Well, I mean, but that's Path, okay? Path gives me a lot of enjoyment, all right?
Listen, I'm not saying Path. I'm not saying I don't feel like that money isn't well spent. I'm saying that I don't need another thing to do that with.
I guess, yeah. I guess you have a point.
I have Path, I have Magic, I have the rest of my life.
So... I mean, as far as it goes, though, Bethesda is doing very, very well. We don't have any official figures yet. However, Starfield is being received very, very well. Have you looked at any of the gameplay yourself? Or have you played it?
I have.
Or going to?
I've watched some streams of it. I will probably end up playing it on Game Pass because I don't feel like spending like $70 on it or whatever.
That's what I'm saying.
But I'll Game Pass it once Armored Core 6 is done owning my life.
So you're in Armored Core 6. I really want that game.
Oh, dude. Okay.
I really do.
So quick backstory. Armored Core is actually how I originally knew about FromSoft. Armored Core 2 and 3 were very large games from my childhood. Because I was, I got one game a year via mom and dad when I was growing up. So whatever those games ended up being, I would play them to death. And Armored Cores 2 and 3 were among those games. So I played a shit ton of them. So when 6 got announced, I was like, I am basically going to be dead to the world for at least 3 or 4 days when this game comes out. And that was
yeah,
I basically went into full goblin mode and just sat at my desk, only getting up to like eat and poop.
So I used to play this game called Virtual On Sega Saturn, and I feel like a lot of people.
I never played it.
Okay, I feel like a lot of people have never heard of it. And it was a brilliant game. It was a fighting game where you decided on which robot, which mech that you wanted to choose, and each mech has their own abilities, and you would fight. There were a couple other instantiations of Virtual On past the Sega Saturn, but I never really played them. So when I saw Armored Core, I did not know about Armored Core. There's been 6 versions of this game, apparently 6 sequels, and I have not seen even one.
It's like Call of Duty in that the numbers don't mean anything.
Oh, nice.
I think there's.
I love that.
11?
I love how like in today's age, everybody wants to just like go back to just like we want to completely just reverse all of the numbers that we had. You know, we do it with all the movies. You know, we do it with all of the what's the game that's just about to come out that Resident Evil does it constantly now. Like
Resident Evil does it all the time. The new Mortal
constantly.
Kombat is
Mortal Kombat. Yes,
1.
that's exactly what I was thinking. Mortal Kombat. Yes.
What was I gonna say? So Armored Core is consistent in at least how their numbering works. So there'll be a mainline Armored Core, right? And then that mainline Armored Core will have anywhere between 1 and 3 spin-off games, because back in the day you couldn't update the game, so they would just essentially like just be an expansion. You know, there'd be Armored Core 3. Well, I don't remember what the subtitle was for the third one, but it was like, you know, they would have new parts, some new missions, some whatever, but it would be still basically the same base game and base like engine, whatever, and your stuff would carry over. So that's why there's like a billion of them. So, you know, every one of them had 2 or 3 of those kind of games. And then, you know, that's how you end up at 6, even though there's like 11 or 12.
Okay. Understood. But yeah, I was watching this over here, Ollie43 playing some playing some Starfield, and he has a really nice video showing 37 minutes of gameplay, just straight gameplay. And while I feel like I'll just say that although I thought that Bethesda was going to Bethesda in this game, and it was going to look like essentially like Fallout 4, I'm pleasantly surprised by like all the graphics, from everything that I've seen about all of the universe and the travelable places. Like it looks really nice. Looks really nice.
So here's this is like a me thing. While I think what they've achieved technically is fantastic. I think it looks fun. I will end up playing it at some point. A lot of the mystique of Starfield is lost on me because maybe 6 months ago, like the beginning of this year, roughly, I finally came back to No Man's Sky, which I had not played since. Kyle, your messages are coming up on my.
I forgot, that I can't go through my DMs because I'm grabbing from Discord. Rest in peace.
Did you just hear my cat complain at me, by the way?
No, I didn't.
Oh, thank God, my noise gate cut it out. She just cried at me like she's dying. Anyway,
she's
I went back
dying
to No Man's Sky, and a lot of what Starfield is trying to achieve, I think No Man's Sky has achieved, simply because, like, obviously that game came out in a horrible state. I haven't played it since release, and then a bunch of people kept telling me, hey, it's good now. Like, the game is worthwhile now. You should really, like, give it a fair shake. And it is. It's a really good game now. Hello Games has done a lot for that game for free. And a lot of the complaints I'm seeing on Starfield, like the planets are kind of barren and like super like outside of whatever your, you know, the marker is, like, or like very like generic and whatever. Like No Man's Sky had a lot of those same complaints, and I think is a lot better now because it's had the time to fix all of that stuff. Obviously, it doesn't look as good as Starfield. It does not have this level of fidelity. I hear that the update's
good. I hear the update's good. I hear that the No Man's Sky update is good, but I've never played it myself.
Cool. Like now, they just put out a new update. So in No Man's Sky, you can literally get your own like capital ship, like a big fuck off freighter to
That's also
to
weird.
use as like a home base, and you can fly around in it and build like a bunch of rooms and like basically turn it into a mobile base. And now they introduced freighter on freighter combat, so now you can put a bunch of guns on it and have a full like Star Wars style, like you warp in with like 8 of your homies on your big ass capital ship and go nuts. That's cool. That's a fun thing to add to a game like that. I haven't played this update, but like it's the advantage of having, what is it now, like 5 or 6 years of updates to just like slowly add a bunch of features on. I don't know if Starfield's gonna have those same kind of legs. I don't know if Bethesda's plan is to live services up like that. My guess is no. That's not really their game style. I mean, I know they tried it with Fallout 76, but let's be honest, Fallout 76 is kind of a fucking joke. Sorry for the 3 people that still play that game. But yeah, I don't think that's their plan. But I think as a single player experience, it'll probably be amazing. It'll be fun. You'll get to do all the space things you want to do. Here's the real question, Kyle. Are you gonna be a good person in Starfield, or are you gonna be a huge asshole?
I mean, in Starfield, I always in video games I always go the good route, and then I play again, and then I kill everything. So I'm sure that it'll.
I need one round where
sure it's gonna be the
like
same.
a human, and then I need one where I'm the scrutineer.
So yeah, I'm sure that's gonna happen. Also, you were talking about Game Pass before. Funnily enough, this was brought to me by PA last week, and I was planning on getting the Game Pass $1 a month promotion for the first month. And they took it away right before Starfield came out, dude. And they were so smart about that, because this is the game that would make me buy Game Pass. So they
100%.
made a very good decision, but also they're scumbags. They're fucking dicks.
Say hi to the camera, guys. This is okay. You don't. I see. Okay.
Oh yeah, she did not enjoy that, although she wanted the attention. That was so funny.
Did not want to be on camera. I'm sorry, little one.
I definitely heard a cry too. There was one that was just like, meow! I was like, oh damn.
She's like, she just cries like she's been abused.
Oh my god. But yeah, so you can no longer claim a trial of Xbox Game Pass for $1, just days ahead of Starfield, the year's biggest Microsoft launch. The option has been removed from Microsoft's Game Pass sign-up website, and now you must simply pay the full amount for your first month. And the worst part about it is that they did this completely silently too. They did not announce anything. They didn't say anything. They were just like, listen, y'all, it's not happening, and they just moved it. So unfortunately, if you were trying to be smart like me, you waited too damn long, because it's coming out tomorrow, and there's nothing you can do about it now. So
yeah, I already have Game Pass, and like I said, I will be playing Starfield on Game Pass. I don't know if it's gonna be my immediate next game. I guess it should be, because I don't know how long it'll be on Game Pass for free, because I know they can rotate that inventory out. I did kind of want to go play some Baldur's Gate and be a fantasy slut for a while, but I guess I might have to settle for being a space slut. I don't know.
That's like what I was talking about that.
But Starfield, is this a thing?
I don't think so. I don't think it's possible. Bethesda,
Baldur's Gate has.
Why can't we have sex in space?
I don't know why you can't have sex in space. And if Baldur's Gate has proven anything, it's that gamers just want to bone weird things.
I want to have like full on no gravity sex.
Stuff, you will have a top tier game.
I feel like if they gave us no gravity sex, that would be revolutionary, and like people would 100% regard Starfield as like the best game in modern day culture. I'm just saying. I've never even seen it in like. Why don't we have? Why I have never even seen a and I've watched a lot of The Expanse. Where's the no gravity sex? Who hasn't had no like? Actually, I think there was one Xener in The Expanse. I think there was one. Anyway, no gravity sex. Anyway,
no gravity sex. We'll put it on the bucket list, Kyle.
We need it. And yes, like you were saying, if Baldur's Gate has shown us anything, it's like, let us have sex with all the NPCs, and then we will buy your game. Like it'll just fuel everything that you want for your project. I'm just saying.
Listen, if there's one thing that gamers are, it's weirdly horny. Even if they have partners, we're just apparently a horny bunch.
Absolutely true. Absolutely true. Degenerates, I would say.
All of us, we're all degenerates.
So what I want to know is now going to be Bethesda's golden age? Because we've had a lot of great Bethesda games, correct? We've had the Elder Scrolls. All right. They did their little foray into online gaming. Not really that great. But the Fallout series overall is very well lauded. I personally get annoyed with Fallout because I'm not a VATS system person. I just don't like the VATS. It's like I just want to shoot things. Like, just let me shoot it. Like, don't like pause the game in the middle of my shooting. Like, I don't want to do that.
That's fair.
So, but we do have another humongous, like this is humongous. Starfield is a humongous game, humongous scope, humongous abilities of doing things that we haven't done in games previously, or at least previously the only other game that had come close was No Man's Sky. But now we also have the upcoming Elder Scrolls 6, which I think is going to...
I'm putting in air quotes, homie. That's... It's 2028?
That's what they're projecting, 5 years. I think that by 2029, I think that we'll definitely have it. I think that it's actually going to come out earlier, honestly. I think 2027, 2026. We might start seeing stuff about it.
I think 2029 is the right answer. I don't think it's coming out earlier.
I just have hope, or at least that we'll start seeing more development on it. Because
we'll definitely they'll start. I think they'll start the hype train midway through 2027.
Because like
that's still years from now.
Years, but listen, years go quicker the older that you get. Honestly, like 5 years now, I don't
need the reminder, Kyle.
I just need to sleep, and then 5 years goes by. So I mean, and boobs, PH. Yes, boobs also sell games as well. Yes. Who was I talking about this with? How we should have jiggle physics on guys' packages. I feel like
my God. Dangle physics? You want dangle physics?
I just feel like, I feel like that's like where we're going, like with all the horny stuff that we're getting in video games. I feel like we will see it soon. I personally don't think that I want to see it, but I will accept it, and I feel like it would be an interesting addition to the gamer culture. So,
as a heterosexual man, I will say I will fully support dangle physics if we are back on the boob physics train. It's either it's both or nothing.
When did boob physics ever disappear, though? That's my question.
As someone who plays a lot of fighting games, but fighting games I think were the most guilty of it. They went from literally cartoonish to basically non-existent. I think fighting games especially have made a lot of efforts to tone down how sexualized their female characters are.
I mean, I can see that. I can definitely see how they can. In terms of
I've made efforts to tone down how sexualized all of the female cast was. They'll always have like one or two that's like their thing is like I'm the sexy character, but it will be the one or two as opposed to every fucking woman on the cast.
I mean, have you seen Jax in Mortal Kombat 1?
I don't think so.
Jax is double cheeked up in Mortal Kombat 1. Did you not see this?
He caked up?
He's ridiculous. I feel like it's just it's where we're going.
Now I'm gonna take a quick look.
Hold on, I'm looking at it. We're all gonna watch this. We're all gonna watch this on stream right now. Here it is. Okay, so
Raiden, show me who did it. She kind of bad though. Is that Frost? Raiden, show me who did it. She kind of bad though. Is that Frost?
Look at that. Oh, I mean, come on. Come on. Now there's no jiggle physics on it. It looks kind of stiff. However, that's like a few shaders, a few modifiers. You know, I feel like it's coming.
No, that's a man with a booty.
And then I also just want to see, like, in Soul Calibur. Let's see, because I feel like Soul Calibur is the king of like major fighting games that always had jiggle physics, no matter, like, Ivy has always been like
Ivy was pretty guilty of it for like 4 generations of Soul Calibur. Her and Taki were pretty bad.
Yeah. Look at this. Come on. It's there. The jiggle physics are there. They're there. Now, it depends on the game, because certain games don't go into the jiggle physics. Certain games don't. But I think that we need to start thinking about booty physics, though. Like, we need the cheek physics. Because not only in men, okay? No, or not really in men. But, you know, like, we have such a focus on the chesticle area, you know? Like, I feel like it could be in the cheekicle area as well. I'm just saying.
You want to know why?
Why?
It's because a lot of games, your character's facing you. You're seeing the fronts of characters.
I guess that's true. But think about Genshin Impact or Honkai Star Rail.
I mean, I'm not saying you can't have those things in Genshin Impact or Honkai Star Rail, but what I am saying is several characters in both those games look very young to me. No,
that is very true, and I always hate that too. I'm like, why is this person 14? I don't want this. I don't want this in my fucking game. Like, please.
I don't even. It's just like, no, it's fine. They're 19. No, like 25 minimum. I want this motherfucker out of college.
It should bothers me to no end. Okay, but anyway, speaking of pedos, question mark.
What's your favorite game?
I don't know.
That was probably an inappropriate time for a bit. But anyway, thank you so much, Tricky, for the 2 bits. Probably inappropriate. Well, anyway, so speaking of, also I didn't show this as well, but upcoming Elder Scrolls, we are going to be projected to see that in 2028. All right, everything that we know about the next Return to Tamriel. I just want to go over this article real quick. We aren't expecting Bethesda to release any real Elder Scrolls 6 information until well after Starfield's September release. So that's very expected. I don't think that, like, Starfield is going to be the biggest game Bethesda comes out with for a long time. But I think it will fill up that space between Starfield and Elder Scrolls release very, very well. And other than that, we have Phil Spencer over here.
Trailer.
In June 2022 and during Microsoft's 2023 hearing with the FTC, Phil Spencer said that it's 5+ years away. So we'll look a little bit at the trailer if you guys have not seen it.
Trailer might be.
The trailer really shows us a whole lot of nothing.
We got some mountains and an ocean.
Yep.
And a title.
And that's it. That's all we got. I remember when I saw that over at the, I forget what press conferences was. I actually just read it, right? It was in June. What was that? It wasn't E3 because E3 wasn't last year. I forget where we saw this. Was it at Games?
Yes, maybe.
I don't know. But I remember I got so hyped up, but I was so upset that it was just like mountains, and that's pretty much it. So, strong teaser trailer though. I'm very excited for this. I never actually completed. I'm probably gonna get like hate mail for this, but like I never actually completed Elder Scrolls 5. So,
like, you didn't complete
Skyrim.
the story.
Never finished it. I tried multiple times
like,
too. I just never finished it.
This is a personal opinion. I think with like big open world games like Elder Scrolls, like Starfield, like Fallout, you don't want to complete the story. Like, no one gives a shit. You're there for, you know, whatever random side content brings you joy.
And it's so funny that you say that, because I literally never unlocked the second dragon shout until like my 5th or 6th playthrough of the game. Because like every single time I would it would be like, welcome to Tamriel or whatever the fuck. You get off the fucking horse cart, you do the dragon shit, and then like after that I'm like, oh, look at this entire world, let me explore everything. So then I get so then I just walk, and and I find all the different places, and I just kill all the different monsters, and I pay no attention to the story whatsoever. So I think that's just my gamer ADD though. So it was definitely a good game. I just never finished it. Period.
I mean, honestly, if that's what you want, well, you should still play Starfield. I think you seem excited and you're gonna like it. Give No Man's Sky a try. The whole game is just wandering.
You see, is there damage in No Man's Sky? Is there gunplay in No Man's Sky? Because I also need to shoot things.
I won't say that the combat is great, but it is there. Space combat is much better than on foot combat. The space combat is fun. The on foot combat is there.
Because I say this all the time. I'm like, literally, when it comes to gaming, I'm like smooth brain, like zero brain. Like, just give me a gun and I just want to shoot things. And if I don't shoot things, I just want to have powers and make them do ridiculous amounts of damage. That's the main thing that gets me to play a video game, and I can't get out of it. I wish I could. But there are a couple of games that are coming out now that are like more story driven that I'm enjoying. Oxenfree. I want to.
I've heard good things about Oxenfree. Haven't played it, but I've heard good things.
Yeah. It's actually it's fairly cool. It's very choice driven, story driven. Not at all the games that I would normally go for, but definitely very good. Also, what's that game that I has the soundtrack that everybody talks about? Oh my god, it's like a pixel Undertale. Thank you, Undertale. So Undertale is different because Undertale, I think, is something I've seen the combat in Undertale, and I feel like I would actually enjoy that. But once again, I just never played it. And it's because it's simply because I just don't, I don't have a gun and I can't like get like crazy powers and shoot people. I don't know.
I mean, anyway. you can get pretty strong in Undertale.
Yeah.
Doing so may cause you to feel like human scum, but you can do it.
Oh. Don't give me any spoilers.
That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'll say.
Okay. Because we will play Undertale and we'll play it on stream. I don't know when it's gonna happen, but it's definitely going to happen eventually. But as we were trying to segue before, speaking of pedo jokes.
Oh, we're past Bethesda. I'm
sorry,
oh
yeah. Sorry, Bethesda. Anyway, so Twitch previously had banned a streamer, Hydra Season, after he made some horrendous remarks on stream. Recently, I think that it was just it was like 2 days ago, 3 days, on the 31st. What was that? That was like 5 days ago. They unbanned him, and I just have some things to say about that, because like it was like a rare Twitch W with the whole banning situation when they actually banned him for that, in my opinion. And they just revert it, and then they let him back onto the platform. This was during a Fortnite gaming session. All right, y'all. So just take a look at this guy.
Fucking retard. Oh my god. Can we start? No, I like kids. Well, I swear to god I do. All my life I'm a little child predator. What, bro?
Dang.
Anyway, so I feel like there's no reason why you would say something like that unless it was an actual confession. That's like how I feel. That's how I feel about that. Actually, no, we're gonna keep his face on screen. We're gonna keep his face on screen.
I feel like it is either an actual self-report, and this person needs to immediately, at bare minimum, seek some serious mental help. Or if it's not a self-report, that's a weird comment to make, and you should probably also seek some mental help.
Because, like, I want to know who laughed at that. Who heard that and was like, "Oh!" Who, like, is that the joke? And this is going to tie into our wonderful topic of the day today. If you want to respond in chat, or if you want to, there's also a call-in feature that you can redeem only on Twitch. And you can let me know how you feel about that. Have we killed the age of comedy? Is this funny and I just don't get it? I don't care what you say, by the way. It's not funny. But if you do think that it is funny, I am curious to hear how it is. Cause like he literally is just saying, like, it's almost like he's speaking a fact. Okay, let's listen to it one more time.
I'm a little child predator. What, bro?
I'd rather not, but yes, we can.
Kids, well, I swear to God I do. All my life I'm a little child predator. Kids, well, I swear to God I do. All my life I'm a little child.
I touch kids. I swear to God, all my life I'm a little child predator. Is that a joke? I don't know. I mean, actually, I do know, and it's not. It's just not. It's a statement. I don't know. Don't worry, guys. It's humor. I don't know. I feel like there's no way that would ever come out of my mouth unless it was a confession. There's no way.
Do we know how old this guy is? I don't actually know.
I don't. I know that he's.
Serious.
I think that he's over 18. I want to say. Let's look. Hydra season age. 19 it says, according to Twitch.
Okay. So giving this person an extreme amount of benefit of the doubt, which I don't know if they deserve, but to give them the most charitable version of this I possibly could. The most charitable version of this I could possibly give them is, we're calling 19-year-old baby unsafe. When you're 19, sometimes you just say dumb shit, and you don't.
I mean, yes.
You don't fully understand the impact of saying something that preposterously dumb, or you're trying to be edgy, cool, or whatever. That's the most charitable version of this. I don't know if that's what this is, but that's the most charitable version. I don't think, at least for this specifically, I don't think this is a generational thing, like where it's like, oh, this is what the youths think is funny, and I'm just a decaying, skeleton on the side of the digital internet highway. I think this is just, again, the charitable version of this is someone trying to be edgy and doing a really shitty job at it.
I can see that. Okay. Yeah.
Again, that's being as charitable as I can.
The most benefit of the doubt.
I do try and give some of the younger streamers, like like Ice and N, Speed, and all these kids that are like blowing up on Twitch and shit now. When they do stupid shit, I try and remember, it's just like, in my brain, I'm like, if you gave me that kind of money and clout as a teenager, I'd probably have done a bunch of dumb shit too.
That's true. That's true.
Ridiculous amount of dumb shit. I have the hindsight of age and time and whatever, but I was fairly dumb. I don't know, clear through like 25. like I don't know. I was still like reckless as fuck. Maybe not this level of I'm trying to be edgy, but definitely still there were rough edges that I needed to work on for
all I'm gonna say is just that maybe it was just the way that I was raised, but no matter what age I was, if a person ever said this to me or said this in front of me, I'm going the other direction. I'm not staying near you.
Oh,
I'm not talking to you. I'm just not. All right, hold on real quick.
Yeah. Do the dog dad things. All right, chat. You're stuck with me now. What are we doing? How do we upend the stream in a less harmful way?
All right, Lola is now in jail.
Oh, poor puppy.
Yep, she knows it too. It's so funny too, because like, if she goes to jail, she goes to timeout with, and it's like something that she thinks that she didn't do wrong. She protests, but when she does something that she knows is wrong, she like just puts her head down and she doesn't say anything. It's so funny.
I'm not gonna lie, Kyle. I was very sad. I was gonna try and redeem enough cookies to make you come back to a 1-minute disgusting ASMR.
No. Please, not like this. But
I thought about it, but I didn't have enough.
Hi, Cordial, by the way. What's up? Welcome back. We have a special guest this stream, the wonderful Unsafe Monk. And
Cordial, hello.
But yeah, I literally, if someone had ever said this to me, I would have literally like deaded all communication with. It doesn't depend. It doesn't matter if it's a joke or anything, because like there are certain things that I feel like you just shouldn't talk. You know, you just shouldn't joke about. And I think that this chat has seen this happen. This chat has seen this happen too. And like, I just
my most edgy version of I'm trying to be edgy. Would I ever have made this joke?
I can understand, jokes about, AIDS, jokes about cancer, although they're still horrendous. But like when it goes to like pedophilia, I just like, I don't know, it just like hits me in such a way that like I don't know, I just automatically put you as like one of the nastiest fucking scumbags on this earth, and that's just what happens. So I don't know. In either case, I hope he learns.
I mean, learning is always the, assuming that this is just a terrible joke. Again, learning is the best outcome. We talked about this before. Go.
Dear God, please.
Go talk to a professional. Figure out whatever you got going on that makes you want to say shit like that, and then don't.
Yeah, and then don't. Exactly. But speaking on streamers, actually, the most popular streamer, you just mentioned him, Kai Cenat, he just had a little freak out on stream, and fans are now worried. Yeah. He was playing Fall Guys apparently, and actually, you guys we'll see.
From this situation, what am I taking it from this, bro? Why the am I playing this, bro? All of you, everything that you guys stand for, bro. All you losers, bro. Y'all, bro. I'm done with this, bro. You, you dumbass. You, bitch. You, bitch. Dead ass, bro. I hate y'all, bro. Why the am I staying up for 10 hours, bitch? Huh? Every time I put my time out, I fucking is every time, bro. That's what I see.
Not a Doja moment.
Kingdom. I hate all of you, bro. You, bro. You guys have no life, bro. That's why y'all never get paid. Fuck you.
Damn, that dude was heated for a minute.
So he went off, man. He went off.
Okay. I did not see that previously, but all right. My boy is had a moment.
You know, and I think that this like opens up a discussion, in my opinion, for like what exactly is streaming to these large numbers of people doing to us psychologically. You know, like is it healthy? Or I think that we all know that it can be unhealthy, but like especially when you're so young, like is it you know, like unobjectively affecting us in a bad way?
So I think
I'm sorry,
fame
objectively
in
affecting us in a bad way.
general is unhealthy. Like especially at a young age. There's a reason a lot of child stars like really have some really rough teenage to young adult years. Like there's more than a few instances of child stars, you know, drugs, alcoholism, you know, the whole fucking nine. I think streaming is much the same. I think streaming is in some ways worse because the nature of streaming means you're interacting with your fan base nearly constantly, whereas like you're a movie or music star, it's less constant. But I still think in both cases it's you know, I think there is a level of fame and sort of recognition that I don't think people like as like a species are equipped for. Unless you're, you know, at least at an age that young where you don't have, you know, perhaps the resources or the mental and emotional clarity to understand that you need to separate yourself to some extent. Like Cordial brought up the Doja thing, and as much as like I think it's somewhat entertaining to watch Doja tell her fans like, "Nah, whatever, fuck off."
Yeah, fuck you. I hate y'all bitches. Yeah.
Though that being said, the tracks off her new album do sound a lot better than I think what her last couple of albums.
I hate the new song that whatever that what is it, Demon or whatever. It's actually bad.
Painted Down Red I didn't like as much, but I like Attention a lot. I think Attention's a good song. But that being
I don't
said,
know that song. I'll have to listen.
I think that's in legitimately what I think she's doing is for her own mental health. She's like, I have to separate myself from fame because I think she at some point she came to realize it was destroying her.
Yeah. I think that like one major thing that people need to understand is that you need to have a foundation of people who are truly there for you. You know, not just there to be a groupie, not just there to, you know, hang around the fame and try and leech off the clout. You know, you need to have people who are actually, you know, well-intentioned and can act as mentors or at least advisors, that you will accept that mentorship and advisorship from. That was one of my major things before I wanted to promote my songs and put them into actual ads. Actually, I still haven't done it, but now I'm starting to get back into the music scene over here and starting to see the people who are really showing up for me more and more and more. And it's starting to get to that point where I'm feeling comfortable to do it. But before that, you know, a lot of people will just pump money into things or will continue to advertise and garner more viewership. But they don't have that foundation that they need in order to, you know, really supplement a healthy lifestyle. Because like you said, you need to detach. If there's 100,000 people, 150,000 people at any one moment trying to figure out what you're doing, where you are, you know, how to get in touch with you, you know, sending you DMs, you know, wanting to play games with you, wanting to send you music.
At your house, at the grocery store, at your parent.
Wanting to collab, you know, and if, even at you know, at a certain point, it's no one single person can handle all of that attention. So like if you don't detach yourself from that, then it will, you know, give you some really deep-seated issues mentally.
Cordial, I do also miss Doja making meme songs about cows. Featured in the chat.
I was never really a humongous Doja, you know, fan. I heard, you know, of course, "Bitch, I'm a Cow." Like that was legendary. So like everyone,
Bitch, I'm a Cow is iconic.
yeah, everyone heard that.
There's literally no other word for that. That shit is iconic.
Some of her best ones, yeah. Honestly. But I feel like a lot of that is because of the novelty, and because she wasn't pumped up by this, you know, previous celebrity fame or current celebrity fame. It comes off more genuine. So I think that if she were to come out with something like that now, it just
her having fun and goofing around, and it feels like a thing that someone just made because they thought we're having fun one night.
Right.
But yeah, I think, you know, I think you're right. I think having this is again something that you'll see with celebrities that are more mature. Is, you know, they clearly have, like, you know, a group of friends, be it other celebrities or not, or people that they're certain are just like are there for them as people, not as, you know, famous people.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
I want you to know, Kyle, that I'm here for you as a person. Despite when you blow up, you know, you'll still just be Kyle to me. That being said,
I hope
need
so.
you to come to Jersey and wingman for you. I don't want to leech off the clout. I want to leech off your face. I need you.
You want me to wingman for you? Because I will. I totally will.
You're
yeah.
handsome, and 100%. The women will talk to you, and then they'll realize that they have nothing to offer you.
And then you'll be the only option at that point. Yes, exactly.
Exactly. This is what I need in my life.
Oh man, dude, I'll 100% do that. 100%. Listen.
No,
just
what
text
I really
me.
need to do is I need to drag my ass to the city for one of your shows. I've been meaning to, and I just like life is fucking awful when you're.
No. It's okay. No, don't worry. I actually have not been really performing lately because
I know there's like a couple
I've just
shows, like, I don't know, 6 months ago,
Yeah.
10 months ago, something like that.
I've just been going out to just, you know, just open mics and just like putting my feet back into the water, because it's so funny how quickly, like, and it's not necessarily people forget about you, but it's like all the people who you're friends with just go on with life. Life just takes over. You know, you get a family, you have bills, you have cars, you have, you know, a job that sucks up probably 70% to 80% of your time each week. And like, you know, it's just, there's only so much that you can split yourself up, and there's no more partying. There's no more, you know, going out, with the exception of like maybe the 2 or 3 times a month that you'll go out to like a bar with a few, you know, long-term acquaintances. And what can you really do about that? But now I have to like find a new audience, and like that's the most difficult part, because when I was in school, the audience was right there. You know, like I could just like walk outside, walk to my friend's dorm, and like boom, like you have a person who has free time
at Tabler Cafe.
Right?
And,
yeah, I miss those days.
Roll through.
Yeah, I miss those days. But like, you know, it's difficult now. But all you can do is just, you know, keep on moving. But that's why for this past year and a half, more than a year and a half now, like 18 months, actually 20 months, because that's my current gym and diet streak. What up, bitch? Yeah, I'm actually very proud about that. But yeah, so like that was like what I was doing for this past 20 months. I've just been going back out, finding those people again who love live music, who want to be out there, and it's been a slow road, but it always is when you're doing things organically, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, so I just hope that Kai, you know, gets over it. You can actually see a tear rolling down his cheek, and I'm not like going to go back to the video so that we can like zoom in on it, but like it actually really hurt me like to see that, because the dude is 100% on top. You know, he is on top. There's no higher that you can get than Kai right now, and not only is he like the youngest to do it.
Nice to see a young person of color, like
Right.
on top of the streaming scene. Because streaming is kind of uneven, I think, for us brown folk. It's not that we don't exist, but
the
we're
vastest levels of what was that word that you used? Unbalanced? It wasn't unbalanced. What was?
Yeah,
Unfair? Uneven. Yes, the vastest levels of uneven.
Because there are, he's not the only successful, person of color streaming. There's a few, but again, it's uneven. And it was good. It was super cool to see, especially because he's so young, and be like, good. I'm happy, the Gen Alphas, we're even beyond Gen Z. The Gen Alphas will have like someone like that in the streaming world as like a figurehead. But I understand it's that's a lot of pressure to put on. What is he, like 19 or 20? Like he's young too, right?
Yeah, I think I want to say he's like 20. I want to say he's 20.
Yeah, like that's real young to have all that pressure on you.
And they're saying that your mic is low, so let's raise that up a little bit.
My mic is low? I mean, I'm leaning a little. I can sit up like a big boy.
I'll just pump you up in Discord. That's fine. Speak again.
Testing.
No, that should be like really, really loud. Do you guys hear that?
Cordial is the richness of my voice coming through.
So much better. Okay, good.
Is that a frog?
I am curious.
Okay, word. I didn't know I needed that in my life, but I'm happy it's there. Okay, cool.
Oh, you know what? I just realized on this new scene that I created, I didn't put chat. I'm kind of sad about that. We're gonna have to fix that. Next topic Tuesday, we'll have the chat popping up on screen. Anyway, so the Loch Ness Monster. I can kind of see that.
Is it Nessie throwing it back? I don't know. I kind of preferred if it was a frog. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like Nessie has a tail. That's why I think it's a frog. But I do know. I don't know. Is that a custom one, Kyle? I do know you do be playing the Apex.
Oh, what's a custom? Oh no, that's not mine.
All right.
Yeah, that's someone else's. That I don't know. I can't inspect it on this chat that I have, sadly. So I don't know what it is. Because now I don't use Twitch chat anymore. I use Restream chat, which causes issues sometimes because it actually doesn't show up with Kick messages. So unfortunate. But in either case, yeah, we go live on YouTube, Kick, and Twitch now. Hypers.
Oh, you're multi-streaming. Look at you.
Yes, sir.
So fancy.
You know. But as far as it goes, more on streamer craziness. There is a Spanish streamer that lost $60,000 on stream after accidentally exposing his private crypto keys. And Cordial, I know that I've seen those before. Yes, I've seen those ones. But yeah, so this is wild to me. Because I mean, like, number one, you should know, like, don't show your private stuff on stream. Like, that's just the number one thing, unfortunately.
Listen, I mean, even the biggest streamers make this mistake. Like, at some point, shit just happened. What was it? Atrioc? What was it? Like a few months ago, had like the whole AI porn scandal where he alt-tabbed into a porn browser.
I did not hear about this. No, wait, what is this?
Atrioc, he's a streamer. He's tied with like Ludwig and Cutie Cinderella and that whole like sub crew of streaming. There you go.
AI. Oh, in January?
Yeah,
the fellow streamers. Yes. And then they went into a whole thing about the deep fakes. Yes. Yeah, because Pokemon. Yep. I remember this.
Like, and he was a pretty, Ajax pretty sizable streamer at the time. Like, he had just like, I think he was like streaming to like a couple thousand people.
Oh my god, I forgot this video. With his wife in the background, right? I think that's his wife. Yeah, and then she's looking at him like, you motherfucking bitch ass.
Well, you know the funny thing is so I used to watch Atriarch. He started to make a comeback. That doesn't quite feel right for me to go back to it. I don't know if I will. We'll figure that out at some later point if I think he's actually done enough to absolve himself, but maybe not absolve, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
But it's one of those things where he used to work for NVIDIA and he quit his job like 2 months before this happened. It was like, I'm going full time.
Oh.
And
unfortunate.
And I was like, dude,
I mean, like at the same time, like he paid for that. He this is not like, oop, I went onto the wrong website. This is like, damn, y'all found me out. Like, and that's the weirdest part about it.
His actions. I think, again, being extremely charitable. If I was the most charitable version of this is like, watch. If you want to watch some weird porn, and I don't think that deepfake porn is particularly ethical, but whatever. Kinks are kinks. People are into some weird shit. If that's your jam, why the fuck are you doing it on your streaming computer? Like, you don't got a laptop or a tablet, homie. That
use your phone.
Aside.
Come on, brother.
Like, let's be fucking practical about it. Like if I want to watch, like if I'm out here, watching fucking some wild ass like hentai or something, I'm not putting that shit on main. You put that. You have a separate device for that.
Listen, we can all be demons sometimes, and you should hide them.
Yeah,
you should definitely.
And again, we talked about this before with Baldur's Gate. Gamers are horny.
True.
We're the most accepting of your horn attitude.
Of your horn.
If we're like, yo, too far, you fucked up. You fucked up.
I just want to say, like, these are the statements that he's made. I was not expecting to talk about Atriarch today, but I'm 100% willing. So he says, it's true. It's 100% true. I looked at a deepfake porn video of streamers. It's disgusting. It really is disgusting. It's wrong. Then he says, I really want women on Twitch to feel safer. And then I got morbidly curious. I clicked on, no, you didn't. You paid for something, brother. I don't support this stuff. I regret it. I would never do it again as long as I live. And he says, I just clicked the fucking link at 2 a.m. and the morals didn't catch up to me. Referring to AI deepfake porn, I don't believe in it. I don't stand for it. And then he says, there's no excuse. I really am sorry, most of all, to the people in the community I let down. I really hate myself for making this mistake. So, like,
I mean, the last statement is definitely the truest thing. 100%.
I mean, it might be true, but I hate that statement so much. Like, that statement is so worthless to me. It's like, I don't care if you hate you. Like, I care about the damage that you've done, and you hating yourself is not going to affect that damage whatsoever. Like, you can express your
I will give
remorse.
him credit for, and this is one of the only reasons I would consider picking his stream back up, is I know in the months since he has done a fair amount of work to help female streamers or any streamer get content like this removed off the internet. He was paying for a legal service for a while to help, but the last I read about this, because I have a curiosity with deepfakes and like AI generated technology, so this has always kind of been like in the periphery of things I've been reading about. But he started working with a company that originally only serviced OnlyFans and porn star creators for getting their content removed off of websites that they don't want it to be on, whether it was AI generated or legitimate. And he basically had them like paid for them to do it for any and all streamers. He was like, hey, why don't we just expand your market to any female streamer who doesn't want their face used in shit that they don't want their face used on. And that apparently has been super effective in getting content like this scrubbed off the internet and taken down.
Well, that's good. Yeah, just looked up the thing.
Again, I
looks
don't know if
pretty
it
legit.
means that he's like, I think at this point it's going to come to like a case by case basis for any individual, whether or not they think that he's done enough to warrant being accepted back into the Twitch as a community, into your personal life. If you're a viewer or watcher of his, you'll have to make that decision on your own. But at least he didn't just lip service apology, a couple crocodile tears,
yeah,
and then fucking Logan Paul it up. Like, he did the thing.
I mean, as far as it goes, I didn't even know about this, so I'm glad you told me about this. So I looked it up. Seems to be pretty legit. He helped remove 200K deepfakes after paying for images of female streamers. He stepped down from his position that he attained from his followership, his viewership, and announced a break. And then he uploaded an update video. I guess that's on YouTube. So that's pretty good. And he also raised money as well. So I'm glad that he is taking steps in the correct direction. You know, and ultimately, I think that there are many worse things that you can do. Okay, I don't think that you should, you know, I don't think that this is like something that you should be spending like years in jail for. However, anybody who is hosting this stuff should 100% spend jail time. 100%.
Yeah, I mean, I think what Atrac did qualifies as a shitty thing to do, and one that you can, you know, deserves critique and condemnation. But on the scale of shitty things to do, we're at, you know, there is hope for redemption here. You didn't, like, you know, fucking kick a puppy or some shit. I don't know.
Like, I feel like, oh man, I don't know. I feel like the kicking a puppy might be close. Might be close. They might be on the same level for me. I don't know.
I think this is bad. It was definitely a bad thing. But I do appreciate, like, his reaction to it is, you know, outside of the cringy apology video, which I don't think any apology video is not cringy. But aside from that, has at least been one of like, I have done damage. My job here now is to try and undo as much of that damage as I can. Yeah. I have a ethical responsibility to now fix this problem.
Yeah. Because I am a firm believer of, you know, that's how we grow. We grow by making mistakes. Yeah. So, very believer. He's not Mr. Girl levels of creepy. I'm glad he's done something good coming out of that situation. Mr. Girl. I don't know what Mr. Girl is, and now I'm kind of scared to search it up.
Yeah, I'm gonna let your search history take a hit, Kyle. I don't need that in my life.
But please tell us who Mr. Girl is, by the way, Cordial.
Yeah.
And so this crypto bro over here, he's a Brazilian crypto streamer. He was left heartbroken after he accidentally revealed his private keys live on stream. Also, it's funny because I just revealed my DMs with you on stream. So it's, I mean, like,
that is true.
But at the same time, I have no DMs to hide. Y'all can go through my DMs, okay? I ain't got nothing in there, all right? I ain't got nothing on Twitter. I ain't got nothing on YouTube. I ain't got nothing on, you know, the worst thing you'll find is X videos, okay? Anyway, so YouTuber Fraternidade Crypto had quite the roller coaster day.
I won't ask you what kind of videos, Kyle. I won't blow you up on stream.
I mean, we could talk about it in the DMs, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, on August 31st, when he ended up losing a significant amount of money before recovering it later on. So he did actually recover $50,000 of the $60,000 that he lost. But it's actually
the most generous thief of all time.
That's what I was like, that is like the most miraculous shit I've ever heard in my entire life. Because that thief was scot-free, dude.
Yeah, he was out. There's nothing you can do about it.
Nothing. So, according to a report by Protos, the streamer accidentally exposed his private keys during a broadcast and wasn't quick enough to transfer the funds, resulting in over $60,000 being lost. Amazingly, Fraternidade was actually contracted by the contacted, that must be, by the thief, who decided to hand $50,000 back to the streamer after he made a tearful plea for the crypto funds to be returned. So hopefully all you got to do is just cry about it.
I mean, shit.
That's what we're getting from this. That's what we're getting from this story, dude.
I do love that even though he returned 50 grand, he was like, but this 10K is a lesson.
Yeah, exactly.
This is a $10,000 lesson, homie.
I would have flipped the tables, dude. I would have been like, here's 10K back, dude. I would run with the 50. That would have been me. But I mean, I wouldn't have stolen in the first place. So, hey.
I mean, hypothetically, if I was to steal that much money, hypothetically, to the FBI or whoever listening, it's hypothetical. Y'all would have never known.
Right, exactly. I mean, that's probably what it would have been with me, to be honest. I mean, it would have been no money back. I can't believe that. I really can't believe that someone actually had $60,000 in their hands, and then they were like, "Okay, that's fine. No worries. Just give it back." It's crazy to me. Crazy.
But again, I'm keeping this 10K as a lesson.
Yeah, I mean, 10K is, but it's not even the lion's share. I mean, maybe half. Last time I got my wallet stolen, I had $60 in there. I didn't get $30 back. I'm gonna tell you that much. I didn't even get $5. All right, they took the whole fucking 60, and that's exactly why I don't carry a wallet
Only
anymore.
cost you more money. You have to replace your license and shit, I'm sure.
Right? Yeah, exactly. So I guess I won a little something that day. I guess. Well, no, licensing. I think license is like $15.
Yeah, that's not that bad.
Mr. Girl is a streamer who made really weird artsy films of him having sex with life-size dolls, being verbally abusive to his girlfriend, and did cringy debate bro content with creeps until they turned on him. A very strange guy. I'm surprised I haven't seen that story yet. I've been going through so many YouTuber stories, so many streamer stories lately.
Oh,
I've been watching like all of Turkey Tom, Sunny V2. I've been watching like Asmongold Reacts. I've been watching all of this. Well, Asmongold doesn't really react to that stuff, but in either case, I've been watching so much YouTube content on this stuff. I'm surprised I haven't heard that yet.
Yeah, I haven't heard about this guy either, but that's I mean, the weird artsy films of having sex with life-size dolls. I mean, you know, whatever. Do you, fam? You're not hurting anyone there. Verbally abusive to your girlfriend? Way worse. That's you know, we don't condone partner abuse of any sort. That's fucked up. Cringy debate bro content is also probably I would have to know what the topic is, but
Cringy.
On the surface level, that's fine, I guess.
Used to be one of Destiny's Orbiters.
Destiny. Okay, one of Destiny's Orbiters. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. The debate bro stuff, if as long as the topics they weren't debating, they were like if he was defending to call back to our previous discussion of you know, pedophilia or whatever, then yeah, we don't stand that. But if it's like, I don't know, your general cringy debate bro content, then it's probably fine. The being verbally abusive is fucked up, though. And again, the artsy films of having sex with life-size dolls is, you know, I guess do whatever you want in your own home. I probably won't end up watching those.
Just to show how, like, and why I generally stay away from Destiny. It's so funny that I search up incest streamer, and like the very first person that pops up is Destiny. It's very interesting. And it's simply, he's arguing about incest because he always loves to have these like think fucking streams and talk about his most inner thoughts. And like sometimes he just needs to keep it to himself. But
yeah, Destiny definitely enjoys. Like I don't think he's dumb, but I do think
I don't think he's dumb.
Needlessly contrarian.
I think that because Destiny, you know what? Honestly, if he was dumb, he would have been banned by now. Very honestly,
that's fair. I think Destiny in general likes putting himself in a position on most arguments in which he is defending the most unfavorable position.
Yeah, he was banned
so
off
that-
Twitch, but
simply so that he can be edgy in his logical point.
mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? What do I mean?
Mm-hmm. No, I definitely understand. Yeah, I understand. I mean, he says the same thing about he says the same thing about pedo stuff, actually. Incest and pedo is like the same thing, where he says it's not inherently wrong. And then we move on.
I'm not touching that one with the.
And then we move on. Then we fucking move on.
We're not. Nope.
Anyway, so
my face is too recognizable. Actually, that might not be true.
It's so ridiculous.
I feel like if I move back to the homeland, you wouldn't find me. Well, they'd be like, oh, we need like a brown dude between 5'6" and 5'10", glasses, black hair, beard. They're gonna be like, there's a billion of those, homie. You gotta narrow it down.
So, I mean, as far as it goes, like, this is once again bringing us back to this wonderful question that we have. Have we killed the age of comedy? I've like, and it's just something I've heard so much that like, I just had to ask it. Like,
you are right, Cordial. I could drop the beard, and I haven't seen myself with a beard without a beard in a long time, but I feel like I'd look like a completely different human.
I don't think I would recognize you. I don't think I've ever seen you without facial hair.
I've had facial hair since the senior year of high school.
Okay, yeah, I was about to say,
When I
you
let
didn't
the
have as
goatee
much of
come
a
in,
beard,
and then
but
the goatee just evolved into the full beard because it's 2023 now, and straight women love a man with a beard.
There it is. You got to keep with the trends. You know?
Yeah, I gotta play to my demographic.
Got you. Makes sense. But I've heard it so many times. People love to say, "Oh, we can't make jokes anymore. We can't be funny anymore." And I want to know what your thoughts are on that. So, Protum, see, here I am. Now I'm actually government naming you. Oh my god.
Damn.
We'll beep it out.
The worst part is like I'm so easy to find on the internet. It's so bad.
we'll bleep it on the YouTube video, okay?
It's fine. Whatever. What are they gonna find? My fucking LinkedIn?
Like, oh my god, he's smart. Yeah. What do you think about this unsave? What's your thoughts?
So, okay, I was thinking about this. There's a few pieces of this. One is I don't know if you can. I feel like any and all discussions of this is gonna, at least in some part, end up sounding like old man yells at cloud kind of shit. Like you're just gonna sound ancient if you like talking about this. But the conclusion I came to when thinking about this is there's two parts to this. One is I think comedy is an art. It is a form of self-expression specifically designed to make a point to an audience, and regardless of what that point is, in the same way I feel this for painting or sculpture or performance art or whatever, music, art should be allowed to be boundary pushing, if not straight up offensive, in any direction. Whether it's hyper liberal, conservative, capitalist, socialist, communist, whatever. Pick your fucking vector. Art should be allowed to push that boundary in whatever way the artist chooses. Obviously, that does not absolve the art, like it doesn't make it exempt from critique or condemnation when appropriate. But I also think there's value in that. If to go back to this streamer who made, again, us being generous, the very shitty pedophile joke. The discussion
joke question marks.
I
just want to put like question marks in there. Like that's heavy.
Yeah, we're big. We're being very generous. We're big air quotes on joke. But
Ooh.
even the discussion around that also has value, even if we're just talking about it being no longer appropriate and not being like, like that's not something you can say. All those things have value, even if the art itself is worth condemning. That's point one. Point two is.
Can I just point out one thing? Cordial says, no. Is comedy dead? No, but there's a greater chance of people twisting your words into a reason to alienate you. Like there's an eager mob of people just waiting for the next person to fuck up. I love that comment. I love that comment, and we have a video on that. But anyway, keep going.
The other point is despite my full beard and luxurious hairline, I am getting older, and I know at some point, there will be a time in which something I think is funny is no longer appropriate to what is current culture or the current zeitgeist. It is like culture is always driven by what is new. And new almost inherently is a byproduct of young.
Yeah.
And because of that, at some point, you age into being an active contributor to culture and more into an observer of culture. And those two things are very good. And at some point, I'll have God forbid, a grandchild. I don't know if I'm even having children at this point in my life, but we'll say hypothetically a grandchild.
Me too, man. The time's running out. My God, I feel like a woman at this point. I'm like the clock is ticking. And like at this point, I feel like there's zero options. But what can you do?
Listen, if you want to talk about the hellscape that is dating in our 30s, dude, we can get into that whole thing later. But
we're gonna that's next topic Tuesday. Okay, we're gonna talk about it.
Listen, I'll come back. I have a fucking dissertation on this shit.
Oh my God. You gotta freeze your eggs. I know, right? Oh my goodness. I would have to. I'm gonna have to put my sperm into a hyperbolic time chamber or something, so that they can. Oh well, actually no. They're gonna waste time that way. I'm gonna.
Yeah, you want the other one.
What am I? Cryo. Cryo chamber
is compressed. No, you're right. You're good.
But yeah, man. But interesting.
But yeah, no.
Okay, if you have more to say.
I think at some point in my life, someone will tell me that a thing that I find funny is no longer appropriate. And even I look back at like things that I would have said or laughed at as a teenager in my early 20s when we were in college or whatever, that I would be like, no, this is no longer a thing that I can abide by or find appropriate or whatever. So it's not that comedy is dead. Like there are definitely jokes that our parents' generation find funny that we don't think are appropriate, and there will be jokes that we find funny that younger generations will not find appropriate. It's just that comedy is a product of its current time, like all art. So it will change, it will evolve, it will turn into something. My personal viewpoint is like Gen Z and Gen Alpha's humor is a lot more absurdist. And I think that
very true.
I'm gonna flex the sociology degree for a hot sec. I think that's a byproduct of like their generation as a whole. Like our generation, as millennials tends to have, like we all have like this depression humor. Like it's all over like TikTok and Instagram and whatever. And it's kind of.
I mean, we grew up with like Daria. Daria. Our generation like kind of grew up with all of this promise that then kind of like fell apart on us, and it has clearly been like a huge impact in how we view the world, on top of like the 8 billion like once in a lifetime events we've managed to notice. Gen Z and Gen A didn't ever have that like,
oh, the world is gonna be cool and good when I'm an adult. They started off that fuck. So
Yeah, they were
like,
born into
their-
global warming.
Yeah, their level
Like,
of
oh, we're only gonna
nihilism
live for like
and
60 years.
absurdist, like apathy is so much higher than ours that it's wild.
Like for example, the Grimace Shakes. Grimace Shakes was actually
Yeah.
hilarious, but it was like such a it was an amazing niche humor activity that blew up so big. Millions upon hundreds of millions of views, probably into the billions of views on everything with the Grimace Shakes. And it's funny, but it's just probably not something that we would have come up with, you know? I also feel
100%.
Also, I feel like when comedy is on Twitter, where you can't really see who's telling the joke besides the screen name, like a gay person could be making an ironic homophobic joke, but it'll get misconstrued as a straight person. That is true. That is true too. And anonymity has kind of skewed with our sense of humor as well.
Well, yeah, I mean, anonymity is one of those things where, like, it's also partially why, and this is a double-edged sword, right? It is why when someone does do something truly inappropriate and does deserve to be condemned and critiqued about it on the internet, it allows people to do so. But it also means that, like, any Twitter comment is open to the fucking peanut gallery.
Yeah.
And like, if I make a joke about Indian people, newsflash, I don't know if the camera or the beard or the hairline was a giveaway, I might be brown. If I make a joke about Indian people but you don't know me, like there's gonna be someone who's like, well, actually, like, that's inappropriate because yes,
That
I know,
doesn't sound
motherfucker. Like, I'm aware. That's the bit.
I mean, like that's one of the biggest cruxes of comedy. Because like you said, comedy is art and should be able to be straight up offensive if that's what the art presenter decides to do. However, we always take that with a grain of salt when it's the person who is making fun of themselves as well.
Right.
So if you are part of the group, then you are able to make fun of the group, which also, you know, is in alignment with a lot of other things that we do in terms of our language, the use of the N-word, for example, and many other things that, you know, kind of allow us to self-critique, but do it in a humorous way. So I definitely get that. And anonymity has definitely messed with that because, like what Cordial was saying, and also what you were saying, Unsafe, you know, like sometimes you just don't know who these people are. It could be like an anime avatar. Who the fuck is this person? I don't know. It could be a 14-year-old eating Cheetos in his mom's basement, or it could be like a 30-year-old dude who actually.
Picture is a Victorian painting of a cat with like a fucking like giant ass collar, and like if you saw that on Twitter as someone's like profile picture. You don't know who the fuck that is. Like, you don't know. You have no idea.
And so Pietri says, yes, I make inappropriate jokes all the time. And yes, we've heard them, Pietri. And like,
hey,
I think
Pietri,
that's.
I want to hear one. Hit me with a joke.
Oh, you have to do it in the DMs because listen, I've already gotten mad at him and almost banned him for one. So in either case, I think that the major thing to take away from that is like the whole self-critique and being able to, like, if Pietri is I don't know, I think he's Spanish American, Latin American, Latino, I'm not sure, are you Puerto Rican? I don't know, but in either case, if you were to make
the diaspora somewhere,
if you were to make it wait, what'd you say? Oh, the diaspora. Got you.
Yeah.
So like
diaspora, I don't know, what's
I think it's
correct
diaspora. I think it is.
Well, fuck me.
Okay, after the show. So I think that. So, like, for example, I think that's excellent humor. You know, I feel like that's excellent humor. I laughed a lot on the inside when I just said that. But I think that the thing that we have to remember is that we always have this unwritten rule that always will be present, where if you're going to make a joke about a certain person, you have to be part of the group in order for that joke to actually land, in order for that joke to actually sell. And I think that's
Puerto Rican and Italian, and cordial is it's diaspora.
Yeah. That's Diaspora or Diaspora. I don't know. this is anyway. I'm gonna stop trying to read because I can't sometimes.
Actually, I have a question for you, Kyle.
Mhm.
So I'm fairly, while straight, I'm comfortable with my sexuality. I make,
You'll take a finger in the booty hole
Kyle all the time, mostly because he's good looking. But someone once legitimately accused me of queer baiting, and I was like, "Oh, am I queer baiting?"
What were the reasons for this? I'm curious.
I was with another friend of mine who's bi, and who's a good-looking dude, and I made a passing comment, about him being good-looking and being like, "Fuck it, I would like whatever. Everyone's a little bit gay. It's a spectrum." And someone was like, "Well, are you actually like bi?" And I was like, "Not to my knowledge, but like, it's a spectrum. Like, I think he's a good-looking person. I don't know if I'd actually like go the distance, but whatever." And they're like, "Well, then that's queer baiting."
No.
And I don't know the answer to that question. I don't know if I even have a pedestal from which to comment on this, or platform, I should say.
I'll let you. I'll assuage your fears, and I'm going to let you know that is absolutely not queer baiting. 100% not. Everyone can pay compliments to other people, no matter what their sex, no matter what their gender is, no matter how they identify. You can pay a compliment to a person, and it is not baiting them into thinking that you are in any way, shape, or form, trying to get them to do something with you. Queer baiting.
That was my feelings on it, but I mean, a little air cover's nice.
Now, queer baiting truly is. It's in the famous, the sort of clout grabbing sort of clout grabbing behavior. Queer baiting was largely popularized on the internet. It might have had a history before this, sure, possibly, but I think that before the internet came about, gay people were looked at fairly negatively. So I don't know who you're trying to bait with queer bait, unless you're literally trying to arrest them. So that's definitely that's definitely possible too. But
I'm sure that's the thing cops tried back in the day. I'm sure there was a sting operation.
But for example, I'll give a perfect example of this. Harry Styles can be seen as queer baiting.
I've heard that Harry Styles is, and again, this is not my community, so I only have an outsider's perspective on it. But yeah, I've heard Harry Styles be accused of queer baiting.
Now, as far as it goes, I don't believe that he is queer baiting. I feel like he is expressing himself. And there is this, because queer baiting is subjective. It's completely subjective. There is no firm oh, these are the rules for you to not queer bait, and then this is how you are a queer baiter. There is no essentially the thing is, if you're straight and then you're acting as if you belong to the LGBTQ universe in some way, shape, or form, then you are queer baiting. That's not true, because straight men can wear dresses too. I'm just letting you know. Straight men can wear lipstick too. Straight men can wear nail polish too. It's not this is exclusive to fucking gay people.
Petitioned at a job I used to have for to be allowed to wear a skirt or a dress.
You started a petition?
Okay, so this was I used to work at a shitty call center job fresh out of college, and even though no one was seeing us, we were required as men to be in a dress shirt and tie and slacks every day for work. And during the summer, I was fucking sweating my balls off. And I was like, "Why can't I wear a dress?" And they were like, "I'm on the dress code." And I was like, "Fuck you. Why can't I wear a dress?" And I literally started a petition in the office. I was like, "It doesn't even matter if I do end up wearing a dress. Fuck you." It's hot. And if I want to feel more comfortable, I should be goddamn allowed.
It bothers me to no end how much people are afraid of cloth It
Dude,
destroys me.
It's so dumb.
Because
It
like
really
not only is like it completely not in any way, shape, or form consequential what you put on your body, as long as you're not exposing your private areas, but like not only is it not a complete inconsequential, but dress codes vary across the world, my dude. Like
It's also like the argument the HR person at the time meant for me was like, it's not business appropriate. And I was like, well, like I have family in Scotland. If I go get a real kilt, why can't I wear a kilt? You can wear a kilt to meet the fucking Queen of England if you want. It's more than appropriate enough for a fucking call center. So fuck you. Like,
I agree.
You're arbitrary and they're bullshit.
I 100% agree. I remember this ridiculous thing that they used to have in high school, where we had a literal war on spaghetti straps. Like anyone with spaghetti straps was like seen as like a vixen, and like you were like the sluttiest of like, how dare you come into school with your shoulders exposed? And then like it's really ridiculous because then guys could just walk around with tank tops, and like, is this not the same thing? I'm looking at his deltoids right now. Like, oh my god, aren't we all supposed to like burn or something? Like, are we all dying here? And then like, it just doesn't make sense to me. It's so ridiculous.
No, it's stupid and it's arbitrary. Keep your fucking junk covered and then we're good. Like,
the great spaghetti strap war. It really was a war. It was ridiculous. But
and shit, if you're in a nudist colony, you don't have to keep your junk covered. But in general society, we do request that your genitals be contained, please and thank you.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I generally don't want to see other people's genitals, so thank you for that.
Yeah, if I'm seeing your genitals, I would like it to be by request, not by force.
Right.
Consent is cool.
But like, I mean, I just don't understand like why people are so aggressive, so aggressively angry against like this concept of a man in a dress.
I don't know, dude.
Like, what?
I just don't like.
What's the issue?
I don't care enough. If Harry Styles wants to wear a fucking gown to the Met Gala, like whatever. It's not like I have other shit to worry about.
And then it's just so funny because like you go back like 200, 300 years and like kings were wearing essentially dresses, and it's like, I mean, what was he gay? Yeah. Like are you about to like call him the F slur? Like what's
that's like an Indian person. A lot of our clothing is like big flowy shit like that. Like, yeah, there are pants underneath, but like you don't really need them. Like, fuck it. Like most of this shit is knee length.
It's this terrible fashion choices. Now it's just the Harry Styles hate is coming into the chat. Oh no.
Damn.
I appreciate Harry Styles, honestly. I like people who go against the grain in a progressive way. In a way that like it doesn't harm people in any way, shape, or form, yet is a new, a sort of breath of fresh air. I'm not really about his music. I'm gonna say that. I'm not bumping Harry Styles in my fucking car, and I literally, like, only songs I hear are just the popular ones, which are okay to my ears. But he has a big fan club, and that's what it is. And if he wants to, like show a new style of, just like. Not even a new style, just a new, behavior that a man can 100%, project without harming anyone, then I'm perfectly fine with that.
I have no strong feelings.
I'm just an observer. Got you, Cordial.
Harry Styles either. Like, he's just random musician, like famous musician number 7. Like, I'm glad that he's not, a horrible person, and that's basically as far as it goes.
Right, exactly.
At least outwardly a horrible person. Like, he's not like peddling like bigotry or some shit. He might be an asshole in real life. Who fucking knows? I don't know.
Jake Gyllenhaal definitely queer baited my ass when I watched Brokeback Mountain in 20 whatever the fuck that was.
I mean,
I was baited. I was on the hook.
In all fairness, I feel like as an actor playing a gay person, his job was to bait you.
Yeah, exactly. I do wish that they would hire like actually gay people for those roles though. So, but that's besides the point. That's Hollywood bullshit. I have the Tanjiro earrings for Demon Slayer. My grandma hates it because she thinks I'm wearing girls' earrings. That's so annoying. Like, even me, like, I have the most basic fucking metal loops, dude. This is what I have. All right. And then, like, sometimes people are like, those are for girls. And I'm like,
I was on a date yesterday, and I complimented my waiter's earrings. He had cool earrings.
Oh, did you queer bait him?
I don't know, maybe.
But this is the.
I can tell you that my food came out perfectly correct and in record time.
He made it with love. So like this is one of the videos I just wanted to show on this, but wonderful Kev on stage, always here to give us laughs. I recently just saw this morning he was at the Beyonce concert on mute, which is actually hilarious. But just watch this.
There's nothing you can say on the internet that somebody can't make negative, and there's also nothing you can say on the internet that somebody can then put words in your mouth and say something you did not say. For example, this lady posted this reel, and she said, ignoring everyone who says it better be a boy this time and just praying for a healthy baby, which is, you know, gender reveal, this and that. I just want a healthy baby. Somebody responded and said,
I just want to say, by the way, and we're going to rewind that just a little bit because I spoke over it, but by the way, gender reveals are the most pointless, dumbass, self-centered, ridiculous, money-wasting, environment poisoning things that you can possibly do if you're going to be an idiot and not just bake a fucking cake. Holy shit.
Yeah. The cake, or maybe like some version of like a small balloon pop, and like we're talking like, you know, things that would be fine at a regular child's birthday party. If it's anything beyond that, you've done too much.
No one gives a fuck about your baby. I can promise you, no one cares about your baby. Like the people, you might get a lot of likes for the celebration, whatever. You got your 15 minutes of fame, surprise. Did you hear about the I think it was in, I want to say South America. They had a gender reveal with a plane, and the plane sprays either the blue or the pink over all the onlookers, and then that means it's a boy or a girl. The plane lost its wing when it went over this crowd of onlookers, and the pilot ended up crashing and dying.
Oh my god.
You lost your fucking life over a gender reveal. Like, and then not only that, but then imagine if the baby like comes out and the baby's like trans or something. Like, just imagine, like, all that for nothing. For what? For what? Like, what did you do that for? Shut up and have your child.
Again, if it's not anything more, if it's anything more extreme than a regular like child's birthday party, you've done too much. And I'm not talking about like, I have way too much money and my kid is like getting like an extravagant birthday party. I mean like a regular ass backyard barbecue style birthday party. Anything beyond that, you've done too much. You've gone too far.
And honestly,
if you have this much money to burn, give it to me.
I had never even heard of a gender reveal until the internet came. I literally never have been to a gender reveal. I've never heard of anyone having a gender reveal. I've been
to two, and they were pretty tame, right? Both times.
After the internet or before?
Huh?
After the internet or before? In the before times.
I mean, like, I guess after the internet, we're talking like post college. So like, somewhere between, 20. I don't know. Wait, Kyle, when the fuck did we graduate?
It was 2012, 2013.
2011, 2012, somewhere in that range. So after that, but like, again, one was a cake, the other was cupcakes.
Perfect.
Sure.
That's excellent. That's a great way to show what gender your child is. I love that. It's a great way.
It was a barbecue. He was like, they were like, both times the parents were like, hey, we're doing like a barbecue. We're going to have a cake for the gender reveal. Like, would you like to come? I was like, sure. Great. I'll be there. Is it appropriate for me to bring beer? Should I bring something else? I don't know what if booze is a good house gift for a gender reveal. That was my biggest concern.
Because I swear to God, they didn't exist before fucking 2001. I swear to no one was having gender reveals before 2001. I swear to God, the internet brought it to
Well, it's also like
someone
and
did
I'm
it for the
gonna-
first time, and then everybody was like, "Oh my god, now I need to show the fucking gender of my baby." Like, and then it just got it fucking snowballed from there. I swear.
And it's one of those things where like there's a few things like that. Like there's the thing with for anyone who has friends on Facebook or Instagram who've had babies, especially pandemic babies, you know, there was quite a few of them. The like mat where they lay them down with like however old they are now, and it's like a little calendar or whatever. It's like, oh, 3 months now, 6 months now. Like that whole style of picture did not exist before
Right.
Instagram.
Yes, exactly.
And it's not that I understand you're like you want to take pictures of your kid and like they're important to you. I fully get that. I'm not a parent, but I understand. I have my whole camera roll is like 1,000 pictures of my cat. I can only imagine. What
Yeah, same.
child.
Oh my god.
I'm just saying, like, it's so interesting to me that like this very clear kind of picture is only exists post Instagram, you know, Facebook, whatever.
It's for the brownie
Social
points,
media.
dude. It's for the social media points. Got to get that social media score up. Parents farming their kids for content is rather, yes, it is. Yes, it is. And we see so much of that. We see so much of that now, to the point that YouTube has literally had to ban like the vast majority of child content because parents are literally taking advantage of their kids. There's more. Oh my god, there's so much more. Oh my god. Have you heard of, okay, we're not going to talk about it. We're not going to talk. I'll save it for maybe next week. I just heard about monkey harm, monkey I forgot what it's called, but there's,
I have no idea what the fuck this is.
It's crazy things on the internet. But in either case, we're gonna keep on going into this. We have a lot to talk about on Topic Tuesdays. Okay, so I can't wait for next week.
Baby, somebody responded and said, "Mom of an unhealthy kid here to say that those babies are equally valuable and worthy of love." She didn't say they weren't. She didn't say that unhealthy kids aren't, you know, worthy of love. All she said is, I'm praying for a healthy baby. Somebody else said, whatever healthy means, if it's not healthy, then your prayers won't be answered. How is ableism different from being sex selective? So you can't pray for a healthy baby no more? You can't wish for health? You can't even want health? You can't wish for it? So she said to the first lady, sending you guys so much love. And another person responded, not sure what you mean by sending her love when you just insulted her child for not being healthy. But she didn't, though. She didn't insult her child for not being healthy. All she said is, I'm praying for a healthy baby for myself. And you done told her that she won't love an unhealthy baby? You done said she insulted a woman's baby that she don't know? We don't need the internet. We definitely don't need comments because people will say you said anything. One time, Mel Mitch tweeted, food be good. Food be so good. And somebody responded, not all. But yeah, though. What did that add to our society? It's assuming you're talking about the food you like be good. Why would you? When Beyonce and Al Gore conspired to make the internet, did they think it would end up like this? Because I've had it. You just can't say nothing.
It's so true. I mean, to be very honest, though, to be fair, OP said nothing as well. So I'm just like, they were both equally nothing statements. Like, food be so good. Like, wow, thank you. I appreciate you for telling me that really insightful statement. At the same time, I think Mr. Blunt is worse with the not all, but yeah. But once again, the internet is just full of people just throwing the most intrusive thoughts out there.
Like, this one is dumb, but relatively, like, whatever. The first one is the wildest shit I've ever, like,
it's so ridiculous. I love that the person comes out here.
Love how this woman is literally just, her whole response to this is just like, I'm gonna keep being relative, like, wholesome. Like, it's like, people are just gonna be fucking extra, and it's fine. I'm just gonna let it slide because it's not worth it. Some of these people, you all, guys, okay. We keep coming back to this. Go to therapy. Go to therapy.
It's very helpful.
Go to therapy.
It's very, very helpful. Even if you don't think you need it, I swear to God, it's very, very helpful.
Everyone needs therapy. I don't give a fuck who you are. Therapy's good for all of us. Everyone. Go to therapy. It should be a basic It should be like, you know how you go to the dentist and the fucking eye doctor and like your regular doctor?
Yes.
Therapy's in the same list. Go
Yes.
do that shit.
Yes, I 100% agree. I still don't. I've never had therapy, but I feel like I would 100% benefit from it because I swear to God, with the stuff that I put up on like Twitter and stuff like that, sometimes I'm like, damn, like y'all are truly being my therapist right now. Y'all really are getting the brunt of everything I'm feeling.
I've been in therapy before. Like now, like right now, I'm in a good place. Like I'm chilling, but I still talk to my therapist. Why? Because it's just fucking good for you. Just do the shit. It's fine. You're fine. It's good. It's good.
And then I love the fact that like I really don't know where to start with this because like every single angle is just like, the fuck you talking about, bro? But I really have to start with this person. Like, I love how she's saying sending you guys so much love, and then she says, not sure what you mean by sending her love when you just insulted her child for not being healthy. That is the most wild thing I've ever seen on the internet, period, hands down. Because not only are you saying that she insulted the person by praying for a healthy baby for herself, but you are also not even involved in the conversation, nor do you know either of these people. Like, what is your problem?
I wanna know what jumps you made in your brain that you then decided were like cool. Because like everyone has dumb thoughts, but like you filter those out. Like it's the same way like everyone, I'm sure, like, you know, you see like some shit you're not supposed to eat that and you're just like, I don't know, I wonder what that tastes like. It's just like, yeah, maybe.
Right.
But you filter that thought out. You recognize that it's stupid and you don't, that's it. That's where the thought ends.
My God. It hurts. It honestly hurts because like I get this too. You'll see that a lot in gaming circles. You say one thing negative about a game and it's not necessarily like negative about the game as a whole, but it could be about one aspect of the game, and then another person will come out of the woodworks and say like, oh well, I guess that's just the skill issue, or oh well, I guess you didn't play enough hours of the game then, oh well, I guess that you just don't know how to play games. Yeah. It's like I that's not what the fuck I said. I was saying that, for example, just yesterday I was talking about in Apex. Have you seen neo strafing in Apex?
No, what's this new shit?
Neo strafing is essentially when you run around and you bounce around like a fucking ball, but only certain things, certain legends can take advantage of it. The speed legend. Okay. So like Octane.
So like your old school like wall bouncing, but on crack.
Not even wall bouncing, it's just on the floor. It's like essentially like a super fast, you go like 3 times the speed of like regular strafing, and you just bounce back and forth
from like a fighting game.
Yeah, pretty much wave dash. That's essentially what it is. But only like 2 characters or 3 characters can really take advantage of it because you need the speed. You need to have like the Maggie ult, or you need to have Octane stim in order for it to happen. Also Bangalore passive can make that happen as well. So like my whole thing is that it's an unfair movement tech, and it's a garbage movement tech, honestly, because not every character can take advantage of this. Like every other movement tech is done by every character. Okay, you can do a wall bounce, you can do fucking redirecting, you can do tap strafing, you can do
wall bounce, Raze can wall bounce.
Exactly. Like you can do super jumps, you can do super glides, you can do mantle jumps with any character. With this, you need specific characters in order to do it, and it makes you pretty much unhittable. Like you're probably about 90% less accurate when you're trying to attack a person who's doing this, because the character models don't match up. You'll see them, like flailing their legs up in the air as they bounce up and down. Even when you see
not matching is extra bad.
Yeah, just like when you see people bunny hopping in Apex, it looks so stupid because they're not actually hitting the ground. You just see them like kind of floating along the way. So it's essentially that, but just them moving back and forth at ridiculous speeds. And then not only that, but then but it's also the what am I saying? It was I can't even think of my freaking arguments anymore. Hold on, I just lost my train of thought.
Now you're just mad about neo strafing.
I know, I really am. Oh well, actually, I already said the character models don't match up. Okay, so and people will hang in air. Literally, you'll see them like hang in air as the game physics try to keep up with this tech that the developers clearly did not plan for. So like I say that it's unfair, and then all of a sudden people are coming all up into my mentions and like being like, oh, controller moment. I don't even play on controller. People are coming to my mentions saying like, oh well, you don't know the thousands of hours that it took to get to learn this. Like, bitch, I know how to do it. I literally know how to do it. I know how to neo-strafe. I know how to do all of the movement tech. I've learned all of the movement tech since season 0 of Apex, my guy. And like I'm literally just stating a plain fact. Like it's just a plain fact that not everybody can take advantage of it. So it reduces the evenness of the playing field. People love to throw stuff into your mouth.
So I think gaming is very prone to like tribalism. Like you have your console wars, you have your PC master race people, you have your Dark Souls get good community, you have your Apex controller versus keyboard mains. You're like, gaming loves tribalism. I don't know what it is about gamers as like a group or whatever, as a demographic. We fucking love that shit. And what happens a lot of times is like when you make a legitimate critique of something, is like you get all those people who immediately feel the need to defend the tribe. To be like, oh no, like whatever you said is irrelevant. I just have to defend the tribe.
So true.
Like I was talking to someone the other day about Elden Ring and how while Elden Ring is an amazing game, no one's trying to take it away from it being like a fucking masterpiece before people show up and my fucking don't at me. Like I don't care. But like I don't think it's like in terms of boss design, I think it's a step down. I think a lot of the Elden Ring bosses don't for me, the beauty of other Souls games is that your job isn't to, necessarily tank the boss hit or like, get hit at all. Your job is to go through every fight flawlessly without even being touched. And I felt like with a lot of the later Elden Ring bosses, Malakath, Melania, Elden Beasts, that wasn't really an option anymore. You were gonna get caught at some point because everything is much faster and like your telegraph windows are even shorter and their attacks are fucking giant with like huge tracking and huge AoE. Like Melania has like 1 billion attacks that will just straight up fuck your like the whole area around her in a huge radius up. And I don't think it's a good boss design. I think they've done better. And I think that's a legitimate critique of the game. I'm sure, hopefully in the DLC they fix it or whatever. But like, I made that point, and someone was like, "I don't know, dude. You're just probably not as good as in Elden Ring as you were in the other Souls games." I'm like, motherfucker, I have
skill
beaten
issue.
all of them. Like, I don't need your fucking bullshit. Get good or whatever. Like, get the fuck out of here.
That's the very first thing, like skill issue. Like, all right, like I don't know where I even mentioned skill. I just don't like the boss design. Like that's literally it.
All of them. I'm basically 100%ed the game. Like I'm not. It's not that I can't do it. It's that I think it's bad.
So like bringing this back to like comedy, like. I feel like it's exactly the same thing that happens in comedy. Like you say one thing and depending on, there are rising levels of offense that you should, when it starts getting too high, you should definitely, lower the ceiling a little bit. But
if homie comes out in full blackface, it's probably, it's not going to be a good look.
No, it's definitely not. But, it's just people love to twist words, And then not only that, but then comedy has a way of you saying things unironically that you do mean in an ironic sense. So then people start projecting those views of a person that would normally say that in like an everyday conversation, and like start projecting that onto you. Just like how, you know, Dave Chappelle is transphobic. You know, we see it a bunch of times with like even the guy who said the N-word. I forget what was his name from Seinfeld, right? He said the N-word and got booed off
The
stage.
guy who played Kramer, I can't remember his name.
Kramer, yeah. I can't remember his name either. Honestly, he wasn't even funny, to be very honest. But but that's why he should have been taken off the stage, because he wasn't funny. And it should have been before he said all that stuff. But in either case, you know, it's because of that a lot of people end up getting the brunt of a lot of negativity, simply because they can't understand where you're coming from, and they like to assume that it's from the most negative place.
Yeah,
So-
and I think even like, I don't know, it's. I think the line for what is and is not appropriate comedy, while generally governed by where the culture and society is also one you have to draw personally. Like, is this joke, do I find this joke offensive and funny? Or do I find this joke offensive and unfunny? And that line is going to be different for everyone.
Yeah. I mean, I honestly do think that there are certain lines that you shouldn't cross. You know, I do feel
100%.
like,
I think,
you know, like,
I think there are lines that are like blackface is a line. I don't think you can cross.
yeah. I mean, like, but then again, even in freaking what was that movie with Robert, whatever his name is, Iron Man, who played
Robert Downey Jr., Tropic Thunder?
Yes, Tropic Thunder. And he was in blackface, you know? So like, where's the outrage?
Have you seen that movie?
I did, yeah. I thought it was pretty funny.
I also thought that movie was fun. I thought that movie was funny. But I also think, okay, this is now.
Now,
this
also,
goes into, like,
just saying though, the historical nature of blackface is not that. Not what he presented in that movie. The historical nature of blackface is...
it worked in that movie is he's not playing a caricature of a black person. He is playing it straight. And the situation, the absurdity of it is the funny bit. But he's not like, at no point, like, he's not doing a fucking jig and like talking about like watermelon and picking cotton. Like some fucking caricature. He's literally just he's playing it completely straight.
That is very true. That's very true. And I will be the first one to say that, you know, there's a lot of people who are very, very sensitive nowadays. Very, very sensitive to, you know, things that, you know, may
but again,
encroach upon their
thing,
identity.
Again, right? I think our generation saw that movie and was still like, it was when that whole topic was really in a point of discussion, and we came out from that movie being like, this was, while boundary pushing, fine, and RDJ didn't get canceled and he still has Marvel movies and a career and whatever. But I think Gen Z and Gen Alpha may look at that movie and say it doesn't matter if he like played it in a way that wasn't, you know, a full caricature. The act in and of itself is too offensive to ever be considered.
Yeah.
And it is a difference in generations and where the culture, what they grew up with and their understanding of what is and is not appropriate versus ours. And it's the same thing with our parents' generation and their parents' generation and their parents. Like,
that is very
here's
true.
the one that I always think of when I talk about this, is I could and would make a joke about like the Kennedy assassination. It would be a dark joke, but I could make a joke about it and I wouldn't feel some type of way about it. But someone who was alive when that happened would probably be incredibly offended by that.
Very true.
And
Very,
it's
very
because
true.
I wasn't there. I've been so far removed from the situation that I only know it as a historical event. And, you know, that, so like, it doesn't have like an emotional impact for me. It's only like a nebulous concept.
But now,
Where
how
someone who
about
lived
how
through
about
it-
issues on identity rather than something that's a historical fact? So, like, for example, like jokes about, you know, jokes about black people and you're not black, or jokes about, you know, I feel like everybody kind of dunks on white people because it's just.
Well, I mean, okay,
Like,
so-
I feel like that's like open season on white,
Okay,
on white
this
people
is-
just because
and
they've been
this
in
is-
power for like
but-
however many years. But yeah, I'm just curious about your thoughts on that.
punching up in comedy will always be generally more funny and
Mhm.
more accepted, I think, to me, than punching down. And for the longest time, white people got it good. you guys have had a bit on top for a while.
And no matter what
Uh,
anybody says, by the way, like they're still on top. Like, come on, bro. Like, let's look at the real money here, you know.
Right.
But in either case, I think that there's like just a lot of discourse about like how things are mixing up between the races. And number one, like that's just the way that evolution goes. Okay, so like we can move on from being scared about being a minority or whatever, and let's just make things more equitable for everybody is where I come from. But in either case.
So it's also one of those things where I think it depends. For me, when it comes to racial humor or humor around identity, a lot of it comes from like what you're talking about and whether or not the observation is one, like inherently racist or inherently based in like something that's like fucked up. Two, if the observation you're making is unique or novel or whatever. And three is just delivery, right? Like what's the context? How is it delivered? Were you doing like crowd work? Is it a whole bit? Like
I like
you
this
know,
breakdown.
whatever.
Yeah. Wait, what was number one again? Say number one again.
Is the assumption inherently like based in racism or like a derogatory point of view?
Mhm.
So like I don't have a joke about this, but this is an observation I have in my day-to-day life. You government named me before, and my government name is uncommon and unusual. And one of the things that I have noticed in my life is that when I meet a white person, generic white person number 7, the question after they hear my name is like, oh, it's always the same fucking, oh my god, that's so interesting. What does it mean? Where does it come from? Like blah blah blah. Well, it's always the same fucking spiel. But if I meet a black person, the immediate question is always, say it again for me. I'll say it again. They'll repeat it back, and they'll be like, all right, bet. And then we'll never talk about it again.
Right. That's so true.
Because it's such a like a random like observation, but it's in my experience, that's what happens. And I feel like it's because like the black community has a much wider variety of like names. Some of them are going to be like traditional from like a previous culture, whether it's a national name, like if you're Nigerian, Kenyan, whatever have you, or it's going to be a family name, or it's going to be whatever the fuck your parents were thinking at the exact moment, like whatever.
Yeah.
The gamut of names within, you know, the African American or the black community is much wider. So they're just like, okay, let me make sure I'm saying this motherfucker's name right, and then that's it. That's all I really need. I need to make sure I'm not being disrespectful. I will say your name properly, and that's the end of the conversation.
That's fair. But that's also very true. Like, as far as it goes, like,
but that
I've always
that commentary, I think it falls into the realm of like, this is a unique observation. It's not inherently based in racism. It's just an observation. It is about race, but it is not racist. Does that make sense? Am I talking like a crazy person?
No, that makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense. And like it would be sort of, I think that it would be really strange for a person to like just react and say like, oh my goodness, like why are you asking me about mine? And like so taken aback by that when it is, you know, so different between cultures, and people will choose from generally where they come from to choose for a new to choose a name for their child, you know. So I feel that, like, as far as it goes, I think that that is a very good way of looking at it. You know, like, does it come from a derogatory place? Like, is it novel? And then like the delivery. Like, I feel like that is a pretty important thing to categorize it by, because those three things I think are the functional effectors of comedy, you know. And I really don't think that comedy is dead. I truly don't.
I know.
Like, I laugh.
I think there's not only like a ton of funny comedians that are still out there that are not making what I would consider to be problematic content, but like comedy, I think on like TV and shows is at a high point.
But
Like,
at
shit
the
is
same
funny.
time, I actually agree. I actually agree. Comedy is actually like at a peak, but I think that it's because we have steered away from forcing these edgy jokes so much. We grew through
the low hanging fruit, right? Like now you have to actually like try.
Yeah, exactly. Now we're actually thinking about what we're putting down before it happens. Like I was saying, like the fucking the absurdist humor that's on TikTok, ridiculous. It's so fucking funny. You'll have a person who goes like, I want a towel, and then they'll put like ketchup into their hand. It'll be like, oh well, that's a great hamburger, and then they'll eat the towel. Like, it's so fucking stupid, but it's hilarious. And like, we don't, I think that the key to this is that
I don't know
you
why
don't
I love
have
this one so much.
Uh-huh.
The one where it's like someone spills something and it's like, oh, can you get me a napkin? And they just yank a whole shirt off of whoever's next to them.
Yes, that's a great one. Yeah.
It's so stupid.
But like, that's the whole thing. Like, people can say that comedy is dead. However, I think it's just the fact that people are becoming a little bit more conscious. And you can't get away with saying things and acting like it's a normal thing to say anymore, because there's more people who are going to have their eyes on it. I'll tell you this, back when those jokes were funny, there was one type of person that was consuming those jokes. I'm just saying. Like, there was one type of person that was majorly consuming those jokes, okay? Like, it's not anything that it's not anything that's like this major conspiracy to like take away every edgy joke possible. But like, at a certain point, you have to understand that there are people that are going to see this and then feel some type of way about it. Just like what you were saying before. Like, it depends on, like, if you had if you were going to, you know, put on a comedy show at the senior citizen home in your local community, like, I highly recommend you not joke about World War II. Like, it's probably not a thing to do.
Or the Kennedy assassination probably won't land in that way.
It's almost definitely not going to happen. And now you have to understand that your audience is growing. Okay, your audience is bigger. There are more people that can consume that type of joke. So there's going to be more people that are going to give you flack if it's a dumb fucking joke. So I think that really is the key, you know? And Dave Chappelle got so much backlash. Also, PHE, I read that before. I did not know that Jamie Foxx gave him the idea for doing the quote unquote blackface in that movie. So that's interesting.
I know Jamie Foxx. I didn't know he gave him the idea, but I know Jamie Foxx was a big, like, because Robert Downey Jr. for reasonable, you know, reaction was like, I don't know if I can do this. It was like, no, I support this. I got you back. I think this is a good creative decision. We're cool. And I was like, I do know that, which is wild.
And also, I'm going to say this as well. Like, we conveniently forget just how racist we were. And I'm going to say dude. Okay? Ew. We. Including we. Okay? We. There's no like you. It's we. Okay? We as a fucking country was disgustingly racist back pre like 1980s. Like 1980s things started to change a little bit. Mostly with music. Actually, it was the 70s and 80s. It was the music that like started to bring black people into focus, and then people were like, oh, I guess they're not just all killing people. But then again, that trope still continues to today, so we're not even going to talk about that. That'll be for the next topic Tuesday. But
we're gonna need topic Tuesday's gonna have to start at like 9 a.m. for that one. We're gonna have to have. I'm gonna need time to make a PowerPoint.
I was talking about it before. I didn't pull up the video, but oh my goodness, oh my god, this like, this drove me crazy. Back when I watched this, y'all do not know about this, and it's because I'm pretty sure the American people don't want you to remember this. But like, we full on bombed a completely populated island of Pacific Island natives back in the 1950s, and it's literally where we got the word for our swimsuits, bikini, from, because after we bombed them, we decided to give them a sort of kickback by taking their name, by culturally appropriating, yes, by literally culturally appropriating their fucking name and then selling it on American markets. But in either case, I don't know if this is it. Oh my god. I think that this is it. No. There is a clip. I don't think that this is the video. This isn't the video that I watched previously. But when you watch the movie on this, or I'm going to find the documentary that I had on this, and I'm just gonna show you guys, because I'll probably put it into the Discord or whatever, because you see just the openness with which people were racist. It wasn't something that was like inside. It wasn't something that it was like sort of like it was known and it was factual that you know, white people are cultured and civilized and the other people are just savages, and they literally called them. They were like, see how the savage runs and puts on shoes like the white man and goes into the white man's establishment, where we can educate him on how to, you know, lead a civilized life. That's literally how they talk. The announcer is so like full on, just like balls to the wall racist. And this is like this is the person that was delivering news to everyone in the country. You know, like this is how the news was presented. Just, oh, here are these white people being so nice and so benevolent towards these disgusting savages that we took from their island after they were irradiated by the bombs that we just landed on them. But now we can put them through science, and through science we can discover more about the human body and
wear their bikinis.
And then and then take their stuff and then make tons of money off of it.
Related to this is, did you see Hidden Figures, the movie about all the women of color that worked at NASA? So, if for those of you who haven't seen the movie, it is about women of color, mathematicians and scientists who worked at NASA during the lead up to the moon landing and were essential to getting that the moon landing happening and making the space program what it is today and what it was then. And there's a scene in the movie where why can't I remember her name? Taraji P. Henson?
Yes.
Where her character is getting scolded for taking these long, like 40-minute, hour-long breaks, and she says it's just to go all the way to like another part of the NASA campus to use the restroom because there are no restrooms for colored people in the main building. And it takes her a long time. And in the movie, you know, they have this whole moment where the head of NASA goes and he takes like a pipe and he beats down the colored bathroom sign, and he's like, everyone gets to use whatever bathroom they want. That scene is fucking fake. They never did that shit. They just let these people suffer because the racism is so ingrained. They're like, well, that's a fucking you problem.
I believe that
shit in so that people would feel better about the racism. But in the real life, that's not what happened. In real life, they were like too fucking bad.
And like it's
N-word lady, which is probably what they said. They were like,
And it's not even a long time ago. It's not even 70 years ago, dude. Like it's so crazy.
There are people alive who worked on that and lived through that, and they are like kicking. They're voting.
And then people love to say that, you know, we're living in a post-racial society and blah 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 blah. We're getting towards that. We're getting towards that. I will say that we are making strides. And in terms of the racial, you know, relations between, you know, the people in this country, we're probably at the best point that we've ever been. I think that maybe it actually did peak a little bit in like early 2000s. I feel like early 2000s is like the best era, honestly. No one was caring about who's black, who's white. You know, like we all were just upset that Aaliyah died.
Dude.
And we were all we just bonded, okay? Like everyone listened to every type of music.
Aaliyah memorial on it.
There was every type of music, okay? Everyone loved, you know, My Chemical Romance, and everyone loved fucking Missy Elliott, okay? Like there was no, like the lines are completely blurred, dude.
Did you hear My Chem is making a comeback, by the way, with Gen Alpha?
No, actually, but I'm glad it does, because punk is so dead.
Coming back to My Chem.
Like punk needs to come back. Like seriously, like I don't know why these kids are so about trap nowadays. But like trap is great and all, but like yeah, there's so many more types of music.
Trap is fine. I think trap will kind of be like the crunk of this era.
But you know what? Actually, I do know why, and it's because it's easy to sell, and all the record labels will immediately jump to what's easiest to sell. So
yeah, I mean, but that's like you remember like 2005 to 2010 when crunk was all over the place.
Yeah, absolutely. That was like East Side Boys City. We had P.D. Pablo. We had so many freaking crunk artists.
Lil
that was
Jon,
everything.
36 Mafia. Like
it was everything.
And every label wanted a crunk artist.
I mean, it's 100%. You know, it's just trendy, but at the same time, I'm so happy that we're seeing a little bit of, you know, now variation in the atmosphere. But in either case,
yeah, I mean, I think the good thing about how readily accessible music is now is like even if something isn't hugely popular, like there's a lot of like small, very rich, very interesting musical scenes for anything and everything. Like there's been a big democratization of music, I think, for better and worse. But I think mostly better though.
Yeah, I think that there's a lot of great fucking great music now that just doesn't get seen. It just doesn't get seen.
I mean, there's this guy I've been listening to, Kyle Royce in the world. He's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, I know that guy. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think I met him once. Somewhere in Long Island. I don't know.
Great teeth. Solid smile.
Appreciate it, brother. But yeah, so like I think we've talked this into the ground a little bit, so I'm happy about that. We brought up some good points, and yeah, I think that I agree actually that comedy is probably at its best point now, and it's because people are starting to, you know, just put a little bit more thought into it rather than immediately jumping for that low-hanging fruit like you were talking about. But in either case, all you edgy kids out there, just be a little conscious, you know, just put a little thought into it, and we'll appreciate you. We'll appreciate the edgy jokes too.
Edge for good.
We love, listen, we grew up on edgy jokes, okay? Everything was edgy back then. Like literally, like everybody talks about the COD warfare. You wouldn't have laughed at, like, that was me.
Oh my God.
That was literally me. I was there. What do you mean I wouldn't have laughed? I was literally there. Like we talk about edgy jokes, like fucking South Park. Hello,
lobbies with you, me, and Puma.
Oh,
so
wait.
toxic.
Oh my God, no, that was disgusting. Puma's the most ridiculous toxic person in the world, though.
He's so toxic.
He is the most toxic person I've ever met. Period.
I love him.
He's amazing. I don't
Yo,
like
next
if
time I
there's
go see
levels
him,
of
you should
toxic
come.
and it goes to like 10, he's like a 13.
I'm saying mug benching, edging, queer baiting. Shit.
Oh no. PHU trap his life. That's right. PHU out here just like every day.
Wait, wait, is only the alphabet mafia allowed to edge? Can us heteros not edge?
No, that's cultural appropriation.
Fuck.
Unsafe. None of that. Also, poppers.
Actually,
straight people can't use poppers.
While we're giving me air cover for queer baiting,
I just
mafia.
I just want to cover what I just
inappropriate because I used that term and someone was offended for me referring to the LGBTQ.
people are just sensitive,
as
bro.
the alphabet mafia, which I think is a dope ass name.
I think that's a great name. Honestly, I like it. I think that it makes me sound like a badass. I'll be part of the alphabet mafia.
I was like, what do you mean? How am I? I'm not being derogatory. This is fucking dope.
But also, just to cover what I was saying before, I'm just saying I do not support the use of poppers. Chill out. All right.
Support the use of what?
Of poppers. See, you don't even know.
Poppers?
You don't even know. You don't even know.
What the fuck is a popper?
You don't even know. Don't worry. I'll get all the flack from the gay people who are watching. Okay. They're just gonna attack my DMs.
Now I want to know. Is this? Can you tell me on air? Is this a DM only conversation?
No. Oh, he's straight. So it's a drug. It's essentially like you inhale it, and it enhances certain sensitivities.
Oh,
put it like that.
Bad.
Yeah. So it's sort of seen like almost like weed.
Damn. Also,
in
why
certain
do I feel
circles
like being called
where it's
straight is offensive. God damn, cordial.
It's like VHS cleaner. Yeah. You probably shouldn't be. I feel like that. I feel like that might be one of the reasons why I'm so horribly single right now.
Cordial. I'm fucking with you.
Also, if you are one of those in the chat, don't worry. I'm not trying to offend you. Okay. If anybody's sensitive about their use of poppers in the chat. Okay. Anyway, I'm sorry you're so straight. Honestly, I was saying this before though, by the way. Like, I do think that gay energy is like a vitamin that you should be taking every so often, because like I went to Fire Island, dude.
Is this like a long-winded way of you telling me you want to give me vitamin D? Because I mean, it's a good line. It's a good intro.
Listen. You know, I'm not saying that it's going to happen, but it could. Anyway,
you're saying you're gonna fill me with your gay energy?
Only if you consent, baby. But anyway, gay energy. I went to Fire Island. It was like 2 months ago, and dear God, I have not been surrounded by that many gay people in my entire life, and it was glorious. It was actually so refreshing, and then I got sick of it kind of quickly, but still, it was amazing. No, I'm just joking. I got sick of the flies. The flies were terrible. The flies were fucking ridiculous. I came back with like 1 million mosquito bites on either leg. It was terrible.
As Cordial would call a straight, I love being around especially gay men because goddamn do I feel so fucking handsome. Holy shit.
We will definitely pay you compliments. Yeah.
It's so good for
my
ego doesn't need it, but holy
consenting booty squeeze, you know?
As a straight man, like straight women, like y'all, if there are any in the chat, you guys do the horrible job of complimenting straight men. Holy fuck. Gay men make me feel so much better about myself than any straight woman ever has. Ever.
See? It's the powers.
100%.
I'll make sure to keep on complimenting you, okay?
I will take them.
We love comfortable straight guys. There aren't too many. No, I think that there are, but I think that they're just they're not as loud as the stupid ones. You know, I think that there actually are.
I mean, yeah, I'm definitely not on the internet like shouting it, but I do like to make sure like the gays in my life feel supported and like that I accept them and they're loved for who they are and whoever they choose to be with and whatever.
That's it. Because at the end of the day, it don't involve you, motherfucker. Shut the fuck up. Anyway.
Right.
So
unless I consent, and then it will involve
you. Okay, so we just have a few more stories to go through today. We've actually been talking for a ridiculous amount of time. I knew that this was going to be a good a good person to bring on to the stream because Protum see, I just did it again. Anyway, unsafe. Beep. Okay, there's a censorship. And the only reason why I'm doing that is because I asked him what he wants to go by previously in the stream or previously before this stream, and he didn't answer me. So at this point, I'm trying to just say unsafe.
I did straight up ghost you this morning. I'm sorry.
I'm trying to say unsafe, but it's like I don't know. It's just that you know. I just want to call you by your name and practice for later on.
Don't look me up.
And
I mean, none of it's that interesting anyway. But
empty nights.
I'm just trying to save you the time.
Got you. But as far as it goes, we used to have a podcast. Actually, I don't know if we should say we used to have a pod. What would we do, like 2 episodes or 3 episodes?
I'll bring it back. I'm so down.
I feel like we should because it was very fun and it was a very good topic too, or it was a very good concept, I should say. Like it was called Super Culture. Okay, it was all about being a nerd from like the POC lens, and we had like it was me, Unsafe, and 2 other people that were actually Unsafe. It was Unsafe's whole operation. So I didn't bring anybody into that, and I was just brought in myself into it, and it was honestly very, very cool. So I think it would be a vibe.
I'm down to bring it back.
It would be a vibe. But yeah, so we do have just a few more stories to go through. Okay, Fortnite creators. I got this one from Jake Sucky, actually, Mr. Jake Sucky, and very cool. It is a user. I don't know where he got this from, but in either case, he reported on Fortnite creators doing amazing things. A Japanese Fortnite creator made a raid boss in Fortnite. I'm gonna tell you this right now. I would freaking play the fuck out of this. Who wants to play this with me?
Yeah. So this is the Unreal Engine 5 shit in Fortnite.
Yeah.
It's like a whole game creator.
Yeah.
And honestly, you know what this reminds me of? And you know, I'm gonna date myself, but like, it reminds me of like the
Gary's mod
scene. Well, just the mod scene in general from growing up, right? Like,
no, yeah,
I love that this. I have some issues with Epic as a company overall, but this is a thing that I think is good, and I'm happy exists because this is how you get like the next generation of game developers. Even if there's some kid who can't make something this impressive right now, because he knows it can be made, and he has a free set of tools to give it a shot. In fucking 20 years, that kid's gonna be, you know, the next Miyazaki or Kojima or whoever the fuck, and is gonna make something cool. And I'm all about it. Like, I think I love all of this shit. It's dope. I'm glad it exists. I want it to keep existing. If Fortnite has to keep, you know, having their devs essentially be chained to their desks, at least there's some good can come out of it.
I mean, like, because I spent, like what you were saying with the old school mod mod community. Like I spent hours upon hours. Half-Life 2 was one of my favorite games, period. And we need to go through another playthrough on stream. But Half-Life 2 spurred on the creation of Gary's mod, which we had
Half-Life 1
so
is why we have Counter-Strike,
many.
Team Fortress.
Exactly. We had so many different mods.
Like the precursor to like Battlefield came out of fucking Half-Life. Like, that shit is wild. That even when
it comes from StarCraft created League of Legends. Yeah. That's how it happened.
Warcraft created League of Legends, but yes. Warcraft
was it Warcraft?
Dota, the League.
I thought it was StarCraft.
Huh?
I thought it was StarCraft. I thought it was StarCraft that you can mod, but I guess it was Warcraft that you could mod.
You could mod StarCraft, and that's how you got tower defense games. Came out of that, but the lineage of MOBAs is Warcraft 3 to Defense of the Ancients, which was the original mod, to League and Dota 2.
I want to see. Yeah, it was Warcraft 3. You're 100% right. I thought that it was StarCraft for the longest time. But yeah.
Bro, don't come from the nerd cred. I'm here. I've been here.
Oh man, now my nerd cred is hurting. Oh no. But I don't play any of these fucking games anyway, so fuck this shit.
Listen, as much as I like watching League and I like League as a concept, no one should play League. League's so fucking toxic.
League
It's
is
not worth it.
it's a cesspool. I used to play League
so
back when I
bad.
first got into PC gaming, and
The best thing I've ever done for my mental health was not play League of Legends, except for Teamfight Tactics. TFT is chill. Play TFT.
it's chill, definitely chill.
Main mode League, like regular League of Legends, nah, don't do it. It's not worth it.
It's so crazy. But not only this, but then also they created the Hunger Games, dude. They created the fucking Hunger Games in Fortnite, man. Like, look at this.
Yeah, it's fucking so cool.
Welcome to the survival games. 24 tributes, 12 factions, here today to fight to the death. Soon you will be entering the arena, a ruthless battleground where only one tribute, or two from the same faction, will emerge as the victor. You may forge alliances if it benefits you, but always prioritize your own survival.
All the
rules are
random
simple.
anime haircuts.
Kill or be killed. There shall be no mercy.
I'm a fan of the
Only
monkey,
chill
personally.
embrace of death.
Not the
True.
robot monkey. Fuck the robot monkey.
In this lethal arena,
Oh, I like the
monsters
robot
jungle
monkey.
and
Fuck the
fescue
robot
traps,
monkey.
lurking predators,
I don't know why
frequent
I don't like him, but I just don't trust him.
You don't trust him?
Mm-hmm.
You will find chests containing weapons, supplies, and essentials scattered all around the island.
So you get certain caches. They replicated the Hunger Games layout to the T.
It's here's
And
what I love
it's
though.
so
right? It's
dope.
like, when you give,
10,
it's like the best part about this is the tools are free,
6,
and people are like,
5,
like
4, 3,
passion projects are a
2,
real thing. Like this is this is high effort. Like no, you can't look at this and be like, oh, someone like phoned this in. It's the real effort went into this, and it was done on someone's like spare time or whatever, just because they wanted to, just
Right.
for the love of creating.
Mm-hmm.
And when you lower the barrier to entry for what it takes to create, like people will just make shit. And yes, cordial.
I was about to
Minecraft.
say that.
Minecraft is the best example of this.
Just about to say
There's
that.
so many Minecraft mods for anything and everything you could physically imagine. And like even outside of modding, like someone
Just
will just be like,
building.
I want to build a cool thing number. I'm gonna build a 1-to-1 replica of Manhattan in
Yeah.
Minecraft.
Yeah. There was a world. There was a globe that was like
They made a globe. It was like a team effort. Like a bunch of people did it together. But yeah, that's fucking wild.
I was amazed when people in Minecraft created a functioning calculator, and I was like, "What? Huh?"
Yeah.
Like imagine like just all of the creativity and all of the the knowledge and the application of that knowledge that went into a video game. What my parents told me not to play when I was like 6.
What would rot our brains and waste our time?
It's absolutely amazing, and I've been on this side for years and years and years, and I will never stop being on this side. But video games are the modern renaissance, dude. They are. The virtual world is the modern renaissance, dude. It's undeniable. You can do amazing things. The amount of
No. Fuck.
Oh no. You okay?
I redeemed British accent, but I meant to redeem you giving me a compliment because you're going back to how I want to
How
go
did-
back to how gay men make me feel good.
Okay, well, no, you got. I see compliment, but then cordial
good.
just redeemed disgusting ASMR, so I'm gonna have to do it like this. Okay, so let's see. There's a little this. Okay, yeah, perfect.
Do you want a guest spot disgusting ASMR?
I just like to tell you. I don't know if you can hear this on Discord. Can you hear this? Let me.
Oh yeah, I can hear it.
Oh, you can hear it. Okay. So I just want to let you know. my nethers. Yeah, I love that for me.
The quiver there was I don't know if you guys can hear me, but that quiver was beautiful.
I'm so glad you liked it. Was it as good for you as it was for me?
I've had way worse, experiences in my life. Way worse.
I love the immediate regret. What have I done? Anyway, so yeah, honestly, I want to play both of these, and if anybody wants to play these with me, we have creator codes and we could jump in. I think the Fortnite or the Hunger Games one is for like 20 something people, 24 people, and then the raid one is for 6 people. So I've actually been in my Fortnite bag lately. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Fortnite is actually kind of fun when you don't have to build. No build is where it's at.
Yo, so I would be into no build. Okay, so here's the problem is when no build came out, I was like, okay, I'll finally give Fortnite a shot. Because I had played it before they transitioned into the BR when it was like the weird PvE tower defense kind of thing. But I never played the BR. So I was like, oh, the no build came out. I'll try the BR mode. The problem is that Fortnite puts you in these like baby ass AI lobbies the first time you try the BR mode because it assumes you're a literal child.
True.
And it's so I played like 4 or 5 matches like that, and it's so boring. Like it literally like bored me out of wanting to play the game.
I feel that, but at the same time, all you gotta like when you play like 10 matches, it'll just send you up into that SBMM. Don't worry, you'll feel it eventually.
I'm sure. Like after I get through the bot matches, it'll throw me in with real people who are of some level of skill. I don't know how much my other FPS skill translates to Fortnite, but I'm sure it'll be like at least competent humans.
And then Fortnite is also automatically better than Apex because it has a solo mode. And that's all I'll say on that. So, if only Apex had a solo mode.
Like that Apex doesn't have a solo mode.
You're a stupid bitch. I've wanted it for so long, man. I've wanted it for so long.
First of all, Kyle, rude. Second of all, true. But that doesn't have anything to do with me liking that Apex doesn't have a solo mode.
Like
those two things are mutually
are you for the mindset that solo mode is not good for player retention, as Respawn says?
No, I'm of the mindset that solo mode will take an already unbalanced matchmaking system for Apex, because the Apex matchmaking, I feel like, is all over the place a lot of the time, and make it even worse.
I just want to stop seeing people like fucking, and of course you will see the teamers in solo mode. That always happens. But I just want to see people stop relying on their fucking teammates, and I just want to 1v1 bitches and win. That's all I'm saying.
I wish
like,
there was, so, okay.
I hate it when people are holding hands, and while I am a person that can solo duo, or I can't really solo trio, I'm not that good, but I can solo duo. But like, do you know how many times you have to like int in order to really solo duo, solo trio? Like, yeah, you literally spend more time like inting into the lobbies to like find a lobby that actually lets you survive long enough to like get a shield and get guns than anything else,
Yeah,
and there are people that are absolutely cracked. Fade wherever you are.
Wait, when
you're amazing,
solos,
dude.
You want a whole solo mode?
Everyone's solo, yeah.
Oh, I'm more in favor of that. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
I misunderstood. I'm against being able to solo into duos and trios.
Oh, well, you can do that now. Yeah, you can do that now.
I know. I don't want it. I want it taken away. I would rather you have a solos only mode,
right,
than have solos in duos and trios.
That's how I feel. That's how I feel about it. But I mean, it's all up to Respawn, or just a deathmatch mode, or just a deathmatch playlist. Give me a fucking deathmatch playlist, and I will be fine. I swear to God. But right now, as it is, the mixtape playlist switches every 15 minutes and is so dumb. Dumb. I don't want to do Control. I don't want to do Gun Run. Who the fuck wants to do Gun Run? Fuck that.
Cordial really clipped you calling me a stupid bitch.
Wait, let's watch. Oh. Also, automatically better than Apex because it has a solo mode. And that's all I'll say on that. So.
I don't know what for, but you
Apex.
should make it a stream alert. Like that Apex doesn't have a solo mode.
You're a stupid bitch. I love it. Oh. That's so cute. Anyway. But yeah, we might as well go into the next story, or unless you had something else to say.
No, I'm good.
Okay. So, let's go into the next story. Let's talk a little bit about the world. We went all through gamers for like fucking 2 hours today. Holy shit. So we're going to go a little bit off the world. Then we have just a few music things, and then we're done. But Mitch McConnell is battling some issues after coming back from a head trauma, and he is 81. Number one, I don't know any 81-year-olds who are still willfully working, to be very honest. To be very, very honest. Maybe something to like, maybe a hobby, maybe like a part-time gig, to like keep them up
at an animal shelter or some shit.
Yeah, keep them moving or whatever it is, but who is 81 and willfully working? I don't know, but we're just going to watch this. A head trauma, who hit him? So in the most senior way possible, the man slipped in the bathtub or in the bathroom and hit his head on the sink or something along those lines. So definitely senior moment just for getting the head trauma. But just look at what happened. This is just this past week when he came back to work after 2 weeks of being in the hospital and recovering, quote unquote.
What are my thoughts about what? Running for re-election in 2026. Oh. That's good.
Did you hear the question, Senator? Running for re-election in 2026? All right, I'm sorry, you all. We're going to need a minute. Senator. Penny.
Okay.
Somebody else have a question? Please speak up.
What are my thoughts about what?
Okay, so I think we all saw that the man, like, he has the question repeated to him like 3 times.
Yeah.
Running up for re-election in 2026, and he's like, oh yeah. I
Did you hear the question?
don't think that he is a robot. He's gonna shit his pants when he sees on live TV. Like, now, of course, y'all know about my quote-unquote liberal tendencies. I fucking hate the word conservative. I hate the fucking word liberal, okay? I don't align with any of that bullshit. I align with Kyle, okay? Period. But I know y'all like to talk, or I know y'all have probably taken notice of that. So we also have another person on the opposite side of the quote-unquote aisle who's also kind of going through the same thing, but not really as bad. But still older. Oh. My bad. That's the other article that I want to show. But this one over here is about Dianne Feinstein, who's older than Senator Mitch McConnell. Okay, she's the Democratic Senator of California, and she is arriving in a wheelchair after shingles. And it's not like...
Yeah, by the way, like, aside from everything else, who the fuck gets shingles?
Old people!
What year is this?
Old people, apparently. That's like when like the chickenpox vaccine wasn't even a thing.
Yeah, but like, what do you have some like stashed away in your fucking cupboard from like the 40s? Like shingles?
I mean, and you know, not to, you know, deride her long tenure in the Senate. However, maybe there should be age limits.
Look, I'm not even going to be that sensitive about it. I don't want anyone voting on shit who is not going to be around to see the consequences of their own actions.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
That's actually a very good way to put it. That's a very good way to put it. I agree 100% with that.
If you're passing a vote on the fucking environment or on like legislation or whatever, I want you to be around to fucking reap what you sow. If you're too old for that shit, get the fuck out. I don't care who you are, whatever. You've done your time. Move on.
So
I understand Senator Feinstein. Is it Steen or Stein?
Feinstein.
You know?
I'm pretty sure
Steen?
Feinstein. Mm-hmm.
Integral figure to, you know, women in politics, like trailblazer, whatever.
I might be wrong
Kudos.
about that. So I'm sorry.
Huh?
I might be wrong about that. I'm sorry.
We'll go with it, and we'll both get canceled.
Sorry.
But like, full marks for doing your thing and helping women get a foot in the door in politics. That being said, too much. You've done
Every
enough.
day has a sunset. Okay. It's like
She doesn't even have power of attorney anymore, which means legally
Yeah.
she's not even making decisions for herself. And you
Right.
expect me to be okay with her making decisions for my brown ass? Fuck that. Hell no.
Senator Dianne Feinstein arrived at the Senate on Wednesday in a wheelchair and said she had to work a lighter schedule due to side effects from shingles. A car drove her to the entrance of the Capitol building. The 89-year-old Democratic senator from California looked frail, weak, and pale as aides helped her out. Her left eye was closed. She has refused to step down. Several women lawmakers supported her, calling it sexist to ask Feinstein, a trailblazing female lawmaker, to resign when many white males have served in the Senate until their deaths. So that's just, I mean, just that sentence is a wild sentence because it's difficult to determine
it's
whether
the
or not it is
same-
sexist. Very honestly, it really is difficult to determine because like
I feel like it's the same energy as the comment section from the mom that we were talking about like 20 minutes ago. That's that same energy.
just putting things in people's mouths, huh?
Like I'm just like I don't know. Like again, I'm not suggesting that she be the only one to step down due to age. I'm suggesting
Right.
everyone past like retirement age should get out.
I mean,
You're over
89 years
63
old
or whatever,
is
like,
wild.
We're done.
89 is crazy.
89 is crazy.
That's
Fucking-
crazy.
Enjoy
You need to
the
rest.
end of your life. Spend some time with your family.
And now, not saying that, you know, other people have served until their deaths, but that was not correct either. And we have to, I don't know when, I don't know how, I don't know who, I don't know what, I don't know where, but we have to start enforcing this sooner or later, because I'm going to let you know, these older people are not the most well-rounded when it comes to how the world works in the modern day age. They're not. It's impossible to, because you just weren't in, like what you were saying before, Unsafe. The younger people are generally the culture makers. Okay. And then as you get older, you become a culture observer. So if you're just observing for however many years, then the decisions that you make are getting further and further and further removed from how you live your life, or from how people are currently living their life today, I should say.
Yeah. It's crazy to me. It's truly like, I don't know. I don't want it. I don't like it. I don't understand it.
Like at least at the very least,
retirement age should be the end. What's retirement age now? 65?
60, I think it's 65, 66 now. Yeah.
Yeah. That's the cutoff. You retire like everyone else.
I wouldn't mind them extending it to like 70 or something. Like our presidents are fucking old as shit.
I don't want that shit either.
I don't either. I quite honestly don't either. But
I
you know, like,
it's like mid-40s is like a good age for a president. You've been around, you've seen some shit. You got a little seasoning on you. You got a little salt and pepper going on. You're fine.
I think it is. I do think that it is important to have a somewhat older president, simply because the way the world works is different than the way that you work in a more, communal way. Overall, like, world politics is a much deeper hole than domestic politics, or even, if you want to go even to just like domestic culture, world culture versus domestic culture. So sure. I'm not too mad at like making it like 75, 70, 75, somewhere around there. Maybe you get a little extra 5-10 years simply because you're in the world of politics, and it's harder to rise in politics. All right. However, when you are at the point where you can't even, like you were saying, vouch for yourself in a legal sense, or, you can't walk, you can't do like just the normal functions of every day in order for you to get from place to place, it starts to become a much more blurred line, and it starts to get kind of scary for the people that are under you. I
mean, here's the problem though, is like, I know you're saying like as a president you're more involved in global politics, but the truth of the matter is like, with America on the geopolitical scene is still a very large player, and it would not be uncommon for someone like a Feinstein or a McConnell or whoever to show up in a foreign country to meet with someone for something.
Right.
So like, I don't need her, 89, ill, like, basically, in very frail condition, hopping on a plane to go to fucking wherever, to Jordan to talk about something. The same way I don't want Mitch McConnell glitching out and like going full hard reset in the middle of a speech in France. Like, I don't neither of those things is good. I don't need it. I don't know. I don't want it.
But now I will say though that I do think that although she is older, like, I'm 100% vouching for Feinstein more than Mitch, because like, it's a completely different thing when you have a sickness and you're recovering from a sickness, and then when you get a head injury when you're post 80, and then you freeze twice. This wasn't the only time that he's done this. He's froze twice.
Yeah, it's happened a couple of times now.
So, like, I'm just going to read this real quick. Senator Minority Leader Mitch McConnell has been cleared to continue work as normal after 2 occasions over the past 2 months when he froze while answering questions from reporters, a congressional doctor said Thursday. Capitol attending physician Dr. Brian Monahan said in a statement released by McConnell's office that he had consulted with the 81-year-old Kentucky Republican and his neurology team, and McConnell was medically clear to continue with the schedule as planned. Occasional lightheadedness is not uncommon in concussion recovery and can also be expected as a result of dehydration, Monahan noted. The statement was released almost exactly 24 hours after McConnell triggered renewed speculation about his health when he suffered an episode in his home state while answering a question about prospects of him running for re-election. That was the one that we just saw. Where is it? So McConnell suffered a concussion in a fall March 8th at the Waldorf Astoria Hotel in Washington. He also fell while deplaning a canceled flight at Ronald Reagan Washington National Airport in Northern Virginia, July 14th. 13 days later, McConnell was answering a question from reporters at the Capitol when he suddenly trailed off and assumed a blank stare for around 20 seconds. On that occasion, the Senate Republican leader was led away by his colleagues before returning to the microphones to take additional questions. So, these could literally be mini strokes, or that they can be like partial seizures. And to have a person to be medically clear when they're experiencing that type of trauma at that age, that's not going to happen in any other profession, period.
No way.
It's not happening.
If I was in corporate America, and especially like a valuable position in corporate America,
not blue screening, cordial. I'm sorry. This blue screen is hilarious.
Yeah, I said it before. I read it before when cordial made the comment. But yeah, if you're in a valuable position in corporate America, they're not parading you in front of anyone. They're telling you to lay the fuck low. You might not lose your job if you're valuable enough, but they're gonna be like, you need to not be visible for a while.
It's unbelievable. It's kind of unbelievable, and it's sort of scary. That these people,
scary. These people make decisions about our lives on the regular,
right? But these people will do anything to sort of hold on to power. It feels like, even working past their age of efficacy.
Well,
which is
so this is a thing I think that is very prevalent in the older generation, the baby boomers, as you would, is this need to like work till death.
Yeah.
That like their jobs and their careers are such like pillars of their personal identity that the thought of not working is like completely foreign to them.
Yeah. And we can clearly see that now, in the general culture that has taken a huge shift. People are all like, if it doesn't serve me, I don't, they don't deserve me. And I'm very much about that. However, there has to be a sense of practicality about that as well. But I am very much about that.
There's a healthy version of that and an unhealthy version of that. I think for some people doing it unhealthily, it's like any modicum of discomfort or displeasure is enough to drop the whole thing cold turkey, which I don't think is a healthy way to approach any parts of life. It's not a good relationship with your job. It's not a good relationship with your friends, your partners, your family. Like, there will be times in your life where even something or someone that for the most part you love and enjoy is gonna irk you and rub you the wrong way. And that is not, I don't think, immediate grounds for removal. Personally, that is my feeling on that. But I do understand in the same way, like, especially when it comes to work shit, like, be aware your job is just a job. It does not define who you are. It is not the end all be all. It's a thing you do for money.
Yeah.
And if the thing you do for money becomes so bad for the other parts of your life, be it your mental or physical health, that it's no longer worth the juice ain't worth the squeeze, get the fuck out. Because they'll drop you like a bad habit.
They will. That's the worst part about it. You're working so hard for these people, and truly, they don't care about you. They don't care. Are you profitable enough is the question that they're asking every single time that they look you in the face. And then you're going to, extend yourself. You're going to be jumping on shoplifters. You're going to be, putting your life in risk.
Yeah.
For that.
Why?
There's no reason. I remember actually one time in my previous job, there was we had to go into work for during a blizzard. And in the blizzard, it was so bad that there was a no drive order. Like, the roads were closed. We weren't supposed to go onto the roads until noon. But according to my schedule, I was supposed to be there at 10. So I went against. Essentially, it was illegal. But I went against the word of the state, and I got into my car and I drove. And there was one intersection that was red lights. I've never experienced this before in my life. I pressed the brakes. My car did not stop. My car slid all the way through one of the busiest sections of this interstate. It's not an interstate. It's a route. It's Route 110 on Long Island. It's one of the busiest routes on Long Island. And I slid right through it, right through the red light. If one of those plow trucks were coming on in the perpendicular direction, I have no doubt that I would have been severely injured, if not dead. And it's amazing to me that I literally was putting myself in danger for what? Like, I mean, I worked on, mostly commissioned. If I wasn't on commission, or if I didn't make enough commission that day, I would be making $17 an hour. So for $17 an hour, that was enough to put my life in danger, essentially, because nobody was coming in that day. No one was. No one was. We actually closed like an hour after I came in, which was the worst part about it. I go through that. I almost kill myself trying to get to the freaking store, and then after that, an hour later, they're like, "Actually, yeah, we're not going to keep the stores open today, so you can go home." Like, it's unbelievable.
It's so fucked up. But I learned this lesson fairly early. As I mentioned before, I worked at a shitty call center right outside of college, and we had another office in Pennsylvania, and there was a guy that worked there that I'd met a couple times when he came to our office, who driving home late one night had worked like extra hours to get some stuff done because he was like a manager or whatever, was driving home at like 10 or 11 o'clock and crashed his car and died. And he was like 28 or something, had a wife, had a newborn son. And I was like, this is not worth it. It's not worth it. Like, it's a shitty, like, it was never worth it. That whatever work he got done was not worth it. It's not worth it. It's never gonna be worth it.
Also, I just want to point out what Cordial wrote before as well. People were saying that the way his staff reacted to it, it seemed like something they were used to dealing with it. So behind the scenes, I'm sure that it's more than twice. So that's a huge point. Like,
almost definitely true.
Yeah, that's just when he's on stage, you know?
Yeah.
So
and that's him probably like doing his best to keep it together.
Right. It's it's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it to, like, you know, the national security, and it's not worth it to Mitch McConnell's life, although I do not respect his voting record. But it's just not worth it to his life.
I have no love for Mitch McConnell, but even then there's I think there's a base level of dignity that I can bequeath to him and just say, you've done your time. You had a bad injury, all of the day.
Yeah.
Live out the remainder of your weird turtle person existence with whatever people
I love the added shade in there. I'm gonna give you dignity, turtle person. It is true though. He kind of looks like Franklin. But as far as it goes, as far as it goes,
my dude has some tortoise like resemblance. That's all I'm saying.
Like as far as it goes, I think that we do need to impose limits, and even more scary for me is also the lifetime appointments that we give to the Supreme Court. So that's also just like, why, how, who, what, where. But I hope we don't die because of it, you know. I can't believe you called him a Jerry. Oh, Mitch McConnell. You know, you reap what you sow, though. You know?
Which Ninja Turtle would Mitch McConnell be?
Honestly, he would be the Rat.
You think he'd be Raph?
No, he would be the Rat. What's the? I keep thinking Shredder.
Splinter.
Yeah, Splinter. There it is. Yeah. He would be Splinter, dude.
Yeah.
Okay. There's no way he's as cool as one of the turtles, bro. Like, I mean, if there was,
I could see him being Leo. Leo's got that good boy straight edge thing going on, where I feel like he doesn't always, you know, do anything if it's against the rules.
I guess. I feel like I would have to know Mitch McConnell on a more personal level in order to associate a Ninja Turtles character with him.
That's fair.
I think at this point, I feel like I'm almost offended that he could be seen as a Ninja Turtle, you know? Because, like, the Ninja Turtles are cool, and unfortunately, I don't really think the same about Mitch McConnell.
That's fair.
Does Mitch do machines? What does that mean? Mitch do machines?
Does he have a sex robot or a sex doll like the guy we were talking about before, Mr. Girl? Is that what
I'm sure.
Maybe.
Well, I'm sure that whatever he's using, if he is using something in that fashion, I'm sure that he doesn't have to move. So a robot could definitely be it.
Listen, technology is wild. I'm sure they got machines for everything now.
Have you seen the most recent freaking Japanese technology conventions? They are going crazy.
I am aware of what they are,
and I am not showing it on stream.
You know, maybe this is because I'm straight, but you know,
God,
it feels
do you
like
have
a lot.
one? Oh.
It feels like a lot.
Okay.
I'm an old fashioned, you know, lights off, some candles for ambiance.
You've never hugged the body pillow? Unsafe?
Huh?
You've never hugged the body pillow?
I have never made love to a pillow with an image on it.
No? Oh, man. Monk your cam out.
You know.
Oh, you know what happens sometimes? That happens with OBS's capture. So.
But no. You know, like I said.
Yeah, from alt tab.
It'll dimly lit candles. You know, quick. You know, sort of 15 seconds in and out, followed by a wave of shame and, you know, self-loathing. Well, we keep it very above board here.
The wave of shame. It's wild. Absolutely wild. I've been there though. It's like, all right, bye. You're like, I'll text you. Yeah, I'll text you. Yeah, I'm not taking that motherfucker. Or you'll text me. I'll text you. She's not gonna text me. But
really, the ideal for me is that both people walk away questioning their life choices and whether or not they need to make a change.
So we're gonna keep on moving to the music, okay? Only a little bit of, I know, actually, this is one of the comments that I got on the last Topic Tuesday. They were like, listen, I don't know if I could be around for all this politicals talk. But, like, I mean, legit, like, number one, I believe that politics is, it's natural in, like, all of our lives. It is a factor, whether you want it there or not. Whether or not you like to listen to it, I don't know. But at least we're going to laugh about it a little bit, you know? At least we're going to laugh about it a little bit. But anyway, so... we're gonna get out of the world stuff and now go into some music. And we gotta start it off with the motherfucking queen. Miss Beyonce. Miss B is fucking killing it, dude. I went over a story previously where in... Actually, let me look it up. I forget what the exact figure was, but during the EU leg of her tour, I believe that she got like 150 million in revenue. I think that's what it was. Let's look and see. It was Topic Tuesday. What, 1 or 2? I think it was 1. Let's see. That was Hot Labor Summer. No, it was 2. Oh no, it was 3. I'm so glad that I keep these.
I love that the first comment under this tweet is icon, legend, mother.
Listen, the gays are gonna be there to support every time, okay? Every time. So Beyonce was making 16.5 mil every night during her her time at MetLife Stadium.
I think she wants to adopt a 30-year-old brown man.
Yeah, I was right. I mean, it's possible. Listen, can you dance a little bit? You could be like the next Chloe and Halle. Except,
you know, my dancing is
just unsafe and unsafe.
Yeah. It's not great. It's passable. You know, I've been baking a lot recently. I can bake. Okay. I mean, for that kind of money, I'll do whatever. I'll rub your feet.
Well then,
I'll oil you up. Whatever you need.
You might have to pay Beyonce to rub her feet, though. That might be.
You know, I'm sure there's a long waiting list of people who would pay to rub Beyonce's feet. I'm not a foot person, but there is not a shadow of a doubt in my mind that is an extremely long waiting list.
Would you put Beyonce's toes in your mouth?
Oh, 100%.
Because I 100% would. I would. and I listen, and I am a homosexual male. I would suck on Beyonce's toes. Anyway, before Beyonce hears this,
I put toes in my mouth just as a general request. Like, it's not, if you're gonna ask me to do, that's like low on the list of like, yeah, sure, whatever.
wow, okay. We learned today that Unsafe's a feet guy. I didn't know.
See,
that
I'm
about
not
you.
into feet like that though.
Oh.
It's literally just like I neither find
You're
them
just not
repulsive nor
repulsed.
attractive. It's
Yeah.
just if this is a thing that my partner likes, yeah, whatever. Like on the list of things that you like, will you do this to me? Super mild. We're yeah, no big deal.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I don't care who you are. I'm not putting your feet in my mouth. Period. None of y'all.
Damn.
I'm
Unless you're
sorry.
Beyonce.
Unless you're Beyonce. Yeah, Beyonce is the one person in the entire universe that can get that exception. You could look like motherfucking, I don't know, Usher Raymond, and I still will not put your feet in your mouth.
Ooh, is
But-
Usher like the top of the hill for you?
No. You know who my celebrity crush was actually?
Hit me.
Other than tennis stars, because Rafael Nadal and I think his name is Michael Blake or something like that. Freaking, I had such crushes on them back in the day. But like celebrity crush, 50 Cent actually. I don't know. He's probably gonna
Really?
throw a microphone at me.
Mr. Curtis Jackson himself?
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't know, man. I don't know. And like, I'm not into like muscly guys. I don't know, but it's just like something about it. And you know, I feel like it was like a sex scene and fucking Power that really just like set that freaking light off. I don't know if it was Power or if it was something else, but wild.
For men, most attractive man in Hollywood for me, easily, not even a question, Idris Elba.
He's a good looking guy. I feel like he's just old though. I feel like, you know, I'm not into like
whatever.
older dudes, you know, but he's definitely a good looking guy. 100%.
I feel like I would feel safe with him.
Oh, you just want to be wrapped in Idris Elba's arms.
Listen, if I'm gonna give up, if I'm gonna go gay for male celebrity, I wanna feel small and dainty and petite for once. That'd be nice. Why not?
This is the best conversation. Wait, but hold on. Who's your actual celebrity crush? I'm just curious. Like your female celebrity crush.
There's
One person though, only one.
I have to pick one.
Only one.
Only one.
Only one.
Right now it would probably be Ana de Armas.
Who? I don't even know.
What? Oh, Kyle. Oh, she's so pretty.
Oh, I feel like I've seen her, but I don't know where.
She's so pretty. She's Spanish. I love listening to her talk. Oh, God.
Oh, she got that accent. It's the yeah.
Oh, the accent fucking
Yeah.
murders me.
Yeah, I totally understand that.
Just destroys me, dude.
She was in John Wick.
She was.
Yeah. Honestly, everybody went crazy over John Wick, and I just watched it, and I was like, all right, gun dude.
She's definitely up there. I have a thing for like European women with accents in general. Marion Cotillard is another one. French destroys me.
You're just giving me all. Yep, I was gonna.
Time.
Eva Longoria doesn't have an accent anymore, does she?
Eva Longoria does not have an accent.
Yeah.
Although Salma Hayek also accent. Little crush to me.
I definitely thought that Eva Longoria was a different person. Never mind. Never mind. I was actually thinking of Sofia Vergara. Yeah.
Sofia Vergara. Oh my God. Sofia Vergara. I'd put her toes in my mouth. Not even a question.
I can understand that one. I can actually understand it.
Not even a question.
She looks like she smells good everywhere. She did that Marilyn Monroe movie I didn't see, but she was great in Knives Out. Oh, Knives Out. I never saw Knives Out. I heard that it was
Knives
okay.
Out is really good. I would recommend
I heard that was good. But we were talking earlier, like 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks, 5 weeks ago. Oh my God, it's 5 whole weeks ago that Beyonce's Renaissance World Tour in the EU earned $154 million. And like I was talking about, I was like, listen, the American tour is going to be bigger and it's going to be longer, just like your Tinder crush. And it has now earned over $461 million, dude. 460, and it's not done. It's not done. I don't think I've gone a single day without hearing everybody going on mute.
Just like your Tinder crush ruined me for a second. Hold on.
I was just gonna glide right past that. In your head, though, because then when you see it, then you're like, "Fuck." But anyway,
Oh, okay, I'm good.
Like it's actually amazing, dude. I don't think I've gone a single day without seeing everybody going on mute from a different city every single time. So I am proud as hell. For Beyonce, previously the title was held by Madonna. And then other than that, I think the next lowest, or next highest, I should say, sorry, Shade, is Taylor Swift.
I was gonna say, T-Swift's got to be making bank off the Eras tour.
Yeah. She's a big moneymaker. Although, honestly, I don't listen to a lot of Taylor Swift music. I don't see it like super, super popular. But you know what? I think that it's more and more popular in like those Americana, like counties, like in the southern, like, the heart of the United States, heart of the nation.
Well, Taylor Swift,
Heartlands.
I think, and this is true for a lot of artists, where I'm just like, even if like I don't have a big connection to her music, but I also understand like her music isn't made for me. Like she's not trying to speak to me; she just wants to speak to me. I'm not her demo, and that's fine. All music isn't meant for me; like that's no big deal. But she's got when I tell you, like, she's got a vice grip on millennial white women. Vice grip on millennial
so
white
true.
women.
So true. They're like, that's me. And they love it.
The number of Hinge or Bumble girls I run into who have
cordial, please,
song quote like bit in their profiles is the percentage is north of 60%.
I can feel that.
For millennial white women.
Yeah.
Specifically.
I feel Anna de Armas is bumping some Taylor Swift right now. She's in her Land Rover. Listen to Bad Bunny and then Taylor Swift. What's up,
I can see the Bad Bunny, definitely.
So, Beyonce Renaissance Tour becomes highest grossing trek by a female act. Beyonce has hit another career major milestone as America continued to spend big on her global Renaissance Tour. According to chart data, B has officially become the highest grossing female act to hit the road, raking in more than $450 million, surpassing Madonna's iconic Sticky and Sweet tour, which garnered a whopping $411 million. Now, I think that for like inflation adjustment, I feel like Madonna is still on top, to be very, very honest. However, Madonna's tour took place in 2008 to 2009. Actually, maybe not. That's kind of recent, actually. Yeah. But it took place over the course of 2 years. Took over the course of I think it was like 8 months or something like that. 9 months. And B has only been on tour for 3 months. She's been on tour since June, right? Oh, May. So May, June, July, August, September. So we're not even 4 months in, dude. We're not even 4 months in, and she's already garnered over 450 million. So it's ridiculous. She still has 2 more months. At the end of October is when the end of her tour concludes. So actually, I don't think it's the end of October. I think it's like right in the middle of October. Last Renaissance tour date.
Now, as someone who doesn't stand
October
Beyonce
1st.
quite as hard as you do, what is a ticket to the Renaissance tour run you?
It's probably like 300, 500 if you want like cheap seats. If you want the more expensive ones, it definitely runs you like at least 1,500, 1,000 to 15.
Okay, 300 is
that's pretty standard, in my opinion.
Well, I say that because like, so I had an acquaintance who just posted like, oh, I got tickets for the Eras tour in Miami, and they were not great seats, and they were like $700, and I was like, fuck.
I mean, honestly,
$700?
if you didn't get your tickets on the day that they went on sale, yeah, you're paying bank. You're not paying $200, $300. Well, I don't think that even anybody paid $200, but you're not paying $300. I will tell you that much. You're definitely not.
I don't know if that's maybe not any. The number of musical acts that I would pay that kind of money for is extremely small.
Same actually, but I would go. I would 100% see Beyonce. I really would, because I know that she's gonna put on a show. You know, like certain people get up on stage.
I'm not saying it's not necessary. I'm sure both her and Taylor and every other like huge top tier act is, you know, doing their best to put on a show. Like really go all out. Why did my camera turn off?
Awkward.
Weird. But that being said, you know, that's a fucking ton of money. That's a ton of money.
So also just saying, in addition, Beyonce is never stopping, dude. She's always going to the next thing. On Thursday, August 31st, Beyonce and her Parkwood Entertainment Company are actively shopping a visual album to studios and streamers. So there just hasn't been any takers yet, which I don't know who's denying Beyonce, but get your life together.
It's probably just, I mean, I'm sure
it's probably just a money thing.
Cheap.
Yeah, it's probably just a money thing.
Yeah.
But
they're probably like, it's not that we don't want it, it's just that we don't want to pay you this much for it if we don't have to.
Because you know that the next thing that she puts out is going to be humongously seen and humongously just projected. And influential. I was going to say projected into our sort of like living space, into our ears and eyes and wherever. And Tricky, I think you're right. Beyonce will probably do a lot of female things first. I 100% agree. Yeah. She already has. Like, let's be honest, she already has.
Especially not only just as a woman, but as a woman of color. Like, she's gonna, she's barrier shattering.
Oh, wait, hold on. What was that? Azealia always has people's mouths and people's names in her mouth so that she can get some clout. Shut up, Azealia. But she did run a little bit of flack because never mind, it's gone. They deleted the tweet. But essentially, Beyonce had DJ Khaled, 2 Chainz, Offset, Roddy Ricch, Coi Leroy, and a few other choice names opening at Renaissance. Some people were upset about that because they had this gigantic LGBT flag in the background, and they've said LGBT things or LGBT hateful things towards the LGBT community previously. Not really Coi Leroy, but I believe Roddy Ricch, Khaled, 2 Chainz, Offset. I'm pretty sure that they all said some sketchy stuff in the past.
Yeah,
but you know, honestly, I
mean, hip hop, at least mainstream hip hop, has had a problem with homophobia for a long time. I think it's getting better. I think you have a lot of like bigger voices now that are like actively combating that. Beyonce being one of them. Tyler the Creator is another big one. I don't know if she's fully canceled now, but before being canceled, Lizzo was pretty about that.
I'm actually kind of upset that I don't see anything about Lizzo anymore. They deaded Lizzo on the internet, period.
Yo,
oh my goodness. I've never seen a harder cancellation in my life.
Her fall, I need to bust out an SAT word for this. Her fall was precipitous.
Calamitous.
Yeah.
And you know what? Honestly, I don't even know if the allegations are true, which is very upsetting to me. Like, I feel like it was an excuse to like cancel out a fat black woman. To be honest, like, I feel like it was really an excuse. But just once they saw the allegations, they were just like, "Oh no!" But maybe she is. Maybe that's the reason why. Maybe it's because it's actually true. Maybe she is, you know, some sort of tyrant making her dancers walk all over the city just to, I don't know, eat a cupcake. That was one of the stories, apparently.
So here's the thing, right? Like, parts of this, I think, are if you were to tell me that Lizzo or any other major artist is difficult to work with and is extremely demanding, I would tell you no one's surprised. Right? If you
Yeah.
told me like Lizzo's like her backup dancers are working like fucking 12-hour days all the time because she's a crazy perfectionist and everything needs to be on point, no, would be like, I don't know what the fuck to tell you. Of course they are. That's kind of the nature of the beast.
Yeah, that is the game.
However, it's the other parts that are problematic that I'm just like, I don't know at what point it's just you have a crazy work ethic and you expect a lot out of your dancers. And then that somehow, if these allegations are true, cross the line of you just think you can tell these people to do whatever you want. And they're like your playthings or servants or whatever.
I mean, I so sorry to you, Lizzo. In addition, like Beyonce was like naming Lizzo during the Renaissance tour
on her show, right? Where she
and then
name other female artists and her name got dropped.
and then she dropped Lizzo from there. That was so
That's
sad.
how you know
dude.
it's bad.
Yeah.
The queen canceled you, and so the rest of the culture was like, "Oh fuck."
It was like we can't be seen with this girl no more. Oh no.
We can't. The queen hath spoken.
Anyway, I hope that Lizzo is having a good day wherever she is, and I hope that
Listen,
I
at the
hope
end
that
of
the
the day,
allegations aren't
Lizzo's still
true.
gonna
I
be
hope that they
rich as
aren't.
fuck,
Right.
And she'll be fine.
Yeah, true. But one of the cutest things is just yesterday, I believe. Yeah, yesterday. Diana Ross led a chorus of people to sing "Happy Birthday" for Beyonce for her birthday performance in the Renaissance tour. I just want this to be me one day, to be very, very honest. To have an idol perform at my event and then sing "Happy Birthday" to me. It's like everything.
Listen,
everything was worth it at that point.
In the universe right now, Kyle, we're gonna manifest this. Kyle's 50th birthday. Because Beyonce's what now? 50.
42.
40. Why did I think she was so much older? Okay, fuck me. For your, we'll say 45th. We'll give you a couple extra years. 45th birthday. And your Kyle, Royce, and the World Takes Over the World tour. Beyonce singing you "Happy Birthday." Done.
Oh my god!
Manifest,
if that happens,
put it on the vision board. I better get tickets.
I will definitely I can't even comp your tickets, and I will actually save this clip and I'm gonna play it on that day. So holding Ross's hand
out in the universe.
Beyonce grew emotional as she thanked the musician. Honestly, if that does happen, I'm literally gonna cry. But thank you so much. She said, "You are so amazing. This is the legendary Diana Ross." The pair then embraced, with Beyonce continuing, "There would be no me without you. Thank you so much for all your sacrifice and your beauty and your grace. Thank you for opening doors for me." And then Ross responded with, "She was so happy to be here with you," telling the Love on Top singer, "You sang happy birthday to me, so I wanted to sing to you." So like,
amazing.
And not even like, it's not even in the performer voice either. It's just like Diana Ross literally just like going off and being like, "Happy birthday to you." Like, it's literally like, it's not even like, this isn't even for show. This is simply because I respect you so fucking much, woman. Okay.
Full fangirling. We're about to cut the cake moment.
Yep. Kyle become the next Elton John. I would 100% be very, very happy about that. Honestly.
Would you take up his
I guess it doesn't work.
love of phallic and profane jewelry?
Probably not.
Okay.
But I will definitely joke about phallus. So
I do find it hilarious that he is into, dick jewelry. Dick jewelry is funny to me.
I actually didn't know that about him until now. You just taught me something.
Oh yeah, Elton John has a collection of profane and dick-shaped jewelry. And fun fact,
that's so good for him.
Him and Eminem are homeboys. Eminem sent him and his husband for their anniversary diamond-encrusted cock rings.
That's actually amazing. That might be higher on the list than having Beyonce sing "Happy Birthday."
Talk about secretly being an ally. It's just like, no, of course. I love my gay friends. I sent them diamond encrusted cock rings for their anniversary.
If Beyonce sent me diamond encrusted cock rings, I would just end it. I would just stop everything that I'm doing. I'm saying it's over. This is the top. You can't get higher. I've reached the peak. This is the mountain. This is the top of the mountain.
Don't type in chat like you gave me straight for not knowing what a popper was, but I say cock ring and this is a news flash to you.
Ooh, got caught. Oh my god, called out. Apparently he had a habit of getting dressed in the dark for his earlier concerts. Interesting. I wonder what that's about. Maybe I don't need to know what that's about. But this is very, very cute. Beyonce runs up on stage to give Diana Ross a hug right before the entire happy birthday moment, and we just need to watch it. First off, can we just say this woman is ridiculous?
Oh, insane.
Like, what? That's number one. You're more dirty than I thought. My God, should have given you more. Unsafe is one of the dirtiest minds I know. Yeah.
What? I'm as pure as the driven snow. This is a good, God-fearing household.
I think that's funny too, because like a lot of people just assume that I'm like just, very, innocent or whatever, and then like I'm definitely one of the dirtiest minds as well. I was
gonna say not the Kyle I know.
After you get to know me, yeah. But I mean, like I do it in like a positive way,
Yeah,
it's
listen,
I'm peace, love, progression, and a whole lot of horniness.
Yeah.
Look at her hugging on Diana Ross like this, man. She's putting her like whole body around her like it's her mom. It's so freaking beautiful. It's so freaking beautiful. I love that. PLD. Peace, love, and dick. Okay.
Oh, is that what the D is? This D in particular?
It's either dick or diaspora. Because we had that word previously. As far as it goes, I want to thank y'all for making this such an excellent episode of Topic Tuesday. Okay, real quick, right before we go into our last three little stories over here. So Pitchfork, the website known for its wonderful hipsterness, has given Victoria Monet's new Jaguar 2 album an 8, which is actually a fantastic score. If you haven't listened to it, I highly recommend. I haven't listened to the whole thing. I've only listened to the choice tracks that she was, teasing us with before.
So I just listened to On My Mama right before we started Topic Tuesday, and it's a vibe.
Like, listen, dude, like this is such a beautiful callback to like okay, anyway, so we're not gonna go that far because I will get DMCA'd to hell. But like it's such a good, just everything about it, the vibe, the fashion. We have the old school cars.
I didn't see the video. I dig the look.
It's everything
very
that's like
Aaliyah,
exactly
go back to before.
This is all Sierra. Like this is 100% Sierra right here. This look, we have
the hat.
We have the whole
the short jacket.
And then we go into the entire like crunk era over here with the long ass like college jacket, but it's
varsity jacket.
The varsity jacket, but it's made into like this overcoat, dude. Like with the freaking fitted,
this
this
is giving me Missy Elliott vibes.
Missy Elliott, I could feel that. Yeah. Like this is like old school, like just beautiful black culture, and she goes through the years with this shit, and I love everything about it. You know, we have some fraternity representation. You know, we have the fitted in white tee. This is New York right here. She's repping New York, okay? I don't even know if she's from New York, but that's the most New York fucking outfit I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, look at this shit.
Yeah, it is.
You can't even see her knees. That's so New York. Anyway, so I just am floored by how much of a splash she's making with her second album. This is her second. Well, actually, is this her first studio album? Because Jaguar 1 was an EP.
I'm not this well read. I don't know what constitutes the difference.
Okay, so no. Her first album was Nightmares and Lullabies. I never listened to this ever. Never listened to that. But yeah, so this is her second studio album. Oh, well, I guess actually they count the Nightmares and Lullabies as EPs. So
What is the difference between an album and an EP?
Just the length.
Oh, that I learned.
Yeah, just the length. So I guess she did release it in 2 parts. And then she did release Life After Love in 2 parts as well. So I haven't listened to anything from either of these albums with the exception of the few. Like, I remember that there was like the one song with a Jaguar, which I'm pretty sure was on Jaguar. I listened to a couple of Victoria Monet songs previously in the past, but I didn't really know about her. She didn't pop up on my radar until like 2020-ish, 2019. So I'm pretty late to her stuff because that was when Jaguar came out. But highly recommend you listen to it. Highly recommend you check it out. I'm going to be giving it a listen over this week. And if you want to compare notes, let me know, you know?
Now, but here's the question. Is she at the level where you would suck her toes? Because we found Beyonce's
No.
at that level. Is
No.
Diana Ross at that level?
No.
Would you
Not even Diana
go for
Ross.
a Ross toe?
I'm sorry, Diana Ross. No.
Damn.
Nope.
That feels disrespectful somehow.
Yeah. It's unfortunate, you know, but, you know, very few people have the privilege of having my lips around their foot digits. It's just, you know. And that one person is Beyonce. Period. If you're not her, get out of my face. Even you, 50 Cent. Sorry, man.
Damn. A no to Curtis?
Curtis Jackson
I don't know why
cannot
calling
get
50
it.
Cent by his government name is so funny to me. It just really is.
It's not my fault, Cordial. Okay, Unsafe brought it up. That's all his fault. And then our last story of the day. Unfortunately, a lot of people who are, you know, my age will feel this one. Steve Harwell, voice of Smash Mouth, is dead at 56. Last week, we got a story from his doctor saying that he had severe liver trauma. I'm guessing that it's from alcohol. I have no idea what
Yeah,
it's
I think
from.
it's cirrhosis.
Yeah. And I'm sure that they just don't want to put that out because, you know, who wants to drag a person when they're going to, you know, pass away? But they had said previously last week that the doctor had given him a week to live. And unfortunately, I think it was just yesterday, he passed away. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, if you don't know All-Star, like, you're probably living under a rock. Because even if you're Gen fucking B squared, you should know that song. It's everywhere. I remember when we got the "Hey Now You're an All-Star" memes from.
Yeah.
Wait, what was the? Oh, somebody. Like that. That was a fucking banger. That was a banger. But yeah, All-Star, written by Mr. Camp, the band's guitarist, went on to number 4 on the Billboard's Hot 100 Singles chart, the band's best ever chart position, and found a lasting audience through movie soundtracks. In 1999, it was used in Inspector Gadget and Mystery Men, and 2 years later, the song got its broadest exposure when used in Shrek. We all know that one. Yeah. Unfortunate, dude. And then,
now, do we all need to have a communal, you know, mourn viewing of Shrek in honor of Smash Mouth?
we could do that. Can we just go on to hold on. Oh, you know what? I can't do it. Oh wait, why am I going to Facebook? Stop. Don't look at my Facebook. I meant to go onto YouTube, but in either case, we can't do it now because we'll probably get copyrighted to hell. So
Yeah, I'm
Unfortunate.
not on stream. I'm just saying in general.
I think that we should. I think that needs to happen.
A Kyle, a 12 Royce Nation, Discord stream watch party.
I mean, we could definitely do that. Lately, we've been watching quite a few movies. Okay, we've been having watch parties on Friday. I think our next watch party is going to be an angry lesbian musical, which I'm excited for. I've never
That's
witnessed.
the name of the movie?
Girl Trash, something.
Okay.
Cordial is the one choosing the movie this week, so Cordial knows all the details. But if you want to join, it'll be on Friday, and we will be singing along to Angry Lesbians. Girl Trash all night long.
We will see. I may have a date on Friday. We'll find out.
So you have a social life, unlike us. Thank you. Thank you
Listen,
for shoving it in our face.
Every now and then, I'm marginally successful on dating apps.
I feel like it's like on dating apps, whenever I go onto dating apps, I'm actually wildly successful, but like only with the likes. And then I try to talk to people and it's like having a conversation with oatmeal.
Well, okay, so this will be if it happens
soggy and doesn't respond.
Second date, so it'll actually be someone who's not like trying to talk to a wall.
Okay, good. The second dates are always a positive. Like that's definitely a positive direction.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. I hold no expectations for life in general. So
I've had like horrendous luck with relationships right at the year mark. So like that's like my biggest hurdle. I'm waiting for the time when I can finally have a relationship that lasts more than a year. Because it's usually like right at the year where like the people are like, I gotta do me. I want to do my own thing. And then like, and then 4 months later, they're like, I didn't mean to do my own thing. I'm so sorry. And then it's like, okay, well, bitch. So
for me, it's usually either never gets off the ground, which is most of them, or the year is bailout point 1, or then it's 3 years is bailout point 2.
Oh, the 3-year mark. Because like that 3-year mark, that's like, okay, I'm either going to stay with this dude or I'm getting married. Oh, I'm gonna stay with this dude and get married, or breaking up right now. A lot of people act like that.
I mean, yeah, it's usually when I'm just like, yo, we've been dating for a while. We should move in together. We're like, let's do the thing.
But in either case, that wraps up our topic Tuesday, dude.
Cordial, thank you for wishing me luck on your date. Pietri, I don't know where you live. I'll take you out. Whatever. Fuck it.
I'm not taking you out, Pietri.
Damn.
Fuck you. You know? That's what I said. I ain't taking it back. No, but honestly, I do feel like we should have like a meetup or something. I feel like I want a Royce Nation meetup. We should definitely fucking go into the city and like meet at a bar or something like that and just get ridiculously drunk.
Okay, I'm gonna recommend a bar for this.
It's kind of a vibe.
There's a lesbian bar in Brooklyn called the Booby Trap that I love. It's got cheap booze and a giant pink neon sign behind the bar that reads "fuck off."
Oh my god, that's actually that sounds so New York. And karaoke, I could totally do karaoke, but not that fucking expensive ass karaoke that you go into like a fucking K-Town apartment and then like you're singing for like 2 hours and they charge you $500. I'm not doing that again. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry, but I am sorry. Oh, well, at least I am sorry, but I'm not sorry. I'm not doing it again. Unless everybody wants to pay for the
I'd be down for karaoke, but if you're gonna put me in a karaoke room with Kyle, where he's just gonna make me fucking look bad, I'm gonna need to be real drunk.
Listen.
Someone's gonna have to treat me like their date. I'm gonna need to be white girl wasted. I wanna be full sorority girl. I'm puking. I'm crying about a boy who won't call me. Like full inebriated.
That's actually amazing, and I didn't think that the singing would actually make you talk about boys that didn't call you? I'm curious to hear the gay stories. Let's hear it. Anyway,
6 glasses of white wine and several bottles of poppers.
But Unsafe Monk, thank you so much for being a wonderful guest host with me today. Just thank you. Everybody bow. Okay, bow. And pay your respects. Okay. Cordial, I appreciate you for being
it was dope doing this. I'm happy to do it again. We should start podcasting again because this is fun.
Yes, sir.
I want to talk about
totally agree.
dumb shit.
Yeah. There's a lot of dumb shit to talk about that I love talking about.
Yeah.
And
neither of us have any sort of boundaries, so it's always fucking wild.
Yeah. Except when it comes to pedo jokes, stop it.
True. I meant about our personal lives and that.
Oh my goodness. But Cordial, thank you so much for being so active. PhD, thank you so much for being here. Y'all, I don't know what exactly is going on with the viewership, but we're going to be jacking it up, okay? I'm trying to up all the production value. I've been streaming to like 3 people for the past like 2 weeks. So for anybody who's coming by, I appreciate it. And I think that the content that we're here, that we, want to develop and are all about on this channel, I feel like it's just deserving of more viewers. I just feel like it is. So hopefully over this next couple of weeks we'll be getting some more advertisements out there. I'll be clipping this and putting it in different places. Thank you for everybody who goes out and likes it in those places, on Twitter, on YouTube. Like I said, I'm putting out videos at least 2 videos every week, which is a long time. I just put out a Honkai Star Rail video yesterday. It took me 8 hours to freaking edit this thing, but it's glorious, and I'm so happy that I was actually able to finally put it out. So just thank you for all the support. All right, y'all. And as always, peace, love, and progression. All right.
Or peace, love, and diaspora.
Yes. Or dick.
Or dick. Or whatever floats your boat.
Or blueberries. We were talking about blueberries last week.
Blueberries. I just made this weekend a blueberry upside down cake with lemon and ginger sugar. Shit was baller.
Oh, that actually sounds ridiculously good. Now I'm hungry.
It's real good. If we hang in person soon, I'll bake you a cake.
I would love that.
All right, word.
And Cordial, I don't promote myself in other Discords. There's certain Discords where I automatically go up. I automatically pop up, but I feel like most times people mute those sections of the Discord, so it's kind of difficult.
I mute Discord notifications all the fucking time. It's not even yours.
No, it's
literally like random.
It's wild.
I'm just like, too many notifications. I don't.
It's difficult to even know where the notification came from once you go into Discord. So
yeah. They need to work.
I know how you feel. I had to leave a whole bunch of Discords, and I'm still part of like 20, and like it's a lot. It's a lot to keep up with. I can't keep up with. I can't. So
well, especially because I have Discord on my phone, so it'll blow up my phone.
I'm in like 14. It's too much. Yeah. And then you'll just see across the top of your phone, just like the fucking Discord face. It's crazy. But in either case, this is where we will end PLP. And thank you. I hope you guys enjoyed this on YouTube. Bye.
Bye, chat. Bye, Cal.
Bye. And actually, that was just for the YouTube. That was literally just for the YouTube. But if you guys want to continue playing any games today, this is fun. I agree. This is like the best thing. We're going to be bringing more people on to the podcast as well. This is essentially a podcast. I'm not exactly going to end stream now. I definitely want to play games. Not even kind of. I definitely want to play games. I'm probably going to be playing Wayfinder. Actually, I'm going to ask Unsafe if he wants a new game. Hold on real quick. Let's call him real quick. We're literally just going to call him.
Hello, hello.
Hello. I'm just curious. Let's had another question. I'm still in stream, but would you want to join in a new almost free to play game?
Which one?
Wayfinder. Have you heard of it?
I have heard of Wayfinder. It's D published that, right? The Warframe people?
Yes.
I don't have any particular interest in Wayfinder. It looks good.
Okay.
I may play it at some point, but I'm not interested enough to throw them that founder money.
Okay. That's fair. I understand that. That's fine. Just curious.
But it does look fun. Is it fun? Have you been playing it?
I have, and it is.
How are the server issues? I heard they had server issues early on.
Yeah, that lasted for like a week, but now it's good. Now
That's
the
good.
servers are like you get on immediately. So it's pretty much like it's like Warframe, but make it like more RPG. You know, so that's kind of like what I like about
Warframe again, which has been an interesting game to come back to because I haven't played in like years.
They've changed so much about it.
So much, but like I finally convinced a couple of my friends to come back with me. So like I just did a huge Warframe grind like over like the last month. Like I did all of the open worlds that I hadn't done. I got my Necromech. I did the New War. I finished the Star Chart. I'm in Steel Path.
Damn.
Like I was on the grind. But I'm chill for right now. It's probably I'm gonna play more Armored Core because I need it in my life, which you should play. And then
I will. It's just when it's not $70, you know.
That's fair. And then I'm either gonna play Starfield or Baldur's Gate. What you should play, Kyle, and I know because you love a shooter, Hunt Showdown.
You know, I played a little bit of it, and it's not bad, but it's also like very and I don't even know if mechanical is the word. It's like, you know, you have to like load you feel every single bullet that you're loading into your gun. It's almost like playing Resident Evil.
No, it's a much so
but in an FPS form.
I will agree, it is a much slower pace, especially like, you know, I played Apex 2. Like coming from Apex, it's much slower. But what I love about Hunt is that it feels more dangerous sometimes because everything is so lethal. Because every gun in its effective range is a headshot kill. Like sometimes in Apex or in other games like that, I feel like I'm just spraying bullets into like the void.
I kind of feel that.
It's like you hit someone and they know. They feel it. You feel it. If you headshot them, it's just day ending. Like there's something about it that it gives me like the stress, tension, rush of like the best Apex fights or COD or whatever your preferred modern shooter is.
Well, how about Fortnite? Will you join me for Fortnite one day?
I would come back to Fortnite. I'd have to re-download it. I don't have it on my rig right now, but I'd come back.
Okay. We could probably trade off. If you want me to play some hunt games, I'll play some. You know, I'll play some hunt games, and we can do a little.
If
hunt
you're willing
Fortnite.
to go through however many bot lobbies I need to still go through till I get a real match, I'll come back to Fortnite.
I think, unfortunately, I think that you're going to get sucked into my lobbies. I think that's how that works.
Oh, that's fine. I'd rather get dumpstered on a lobby than play a bot lobby. At least if I'm getting dumpstered, it's a person, and I'm like, fine.
Okay, perfect. We have a date.
All right.
Cool. So
let me know.
I will let you know. Peace, brother.
All right. Later, baby.
All right, so yes, I'm not exactly ending stream right now. However, I do need to eat, so I am going to end stream. However, I do plan on being back, and then we'll probably be playing some Wayfinder. Okay, so I'm gonna stream Starfield later after Kyle on his stream. Let's go, Pietri. Pietri, when are you planning on doing that? What you thinking? Also, Starfield out today? Starfield's out tomorrow, isn't it? I thought we still had one more day to go. Oh, that's the first full day. So today it's going to be released 5 p.m. Pacific. So at 8 p.m. Is that when you're going to do it, Pietri? At 8? Maybe we'll stop at 8 and then we'll do a little shift over to Pietri's stream. All right, y'all. So for now, I'm just going to say goodbye. I'm going to get some pho, most likely. And I definitely need food because I haven't eaten anything all day. I can't believe that I've spoken so much without passing away on stream. So I appreciate y'all being here. Cordial, Tricky, and Pietri. Thank you so much. I think this is probably the best Topic Tuesday yet. Can't wait to have more people on for next week. I have some people who are like in the percolator and I'm waiting for responses. So we will see what happens. And yes, I am. Okay, sounds good, Pietri. I will see you guys a little bit later on. For now, bye-bye. Also, hold on. We can never forget. We never forget this, okay? We need to do a little bake, all right? And we do a little bonus, all right? All right? Y'all enjoy them cookies. Don't forget that you can redeem the cookies for sounds during any stream. And you can always just hit ! redeem. Or no, it's ! Store, isn't it? To see what you can spend your cookies on. Okay, y'all? Anyway, see you guys later. Bye.